Sorry, y'all. I'm here. That was my bad. I forgot my water. And then... I mean, that was it. I just forgot to get my water. It's more Ace Attorney time. Anyway. I got Halloween music up. This is the compilation by Shadow at Noon, originally. But let's all thank Mamog. I'm not sure how to say the username, but they re-uploaded it because the original one got taken down. So props to them for re-uploading it. And I'm so sorry because about the lighting. Let's just all ignore that. But hey guys, it's spooky time. Hold on. It's spooky time. I'm just kidding. That sucks. The lighting is gonna keep changing because the sun keeps going up and down and it's annoying as piss. So yeah. Anyway. See, because now the sun's gonna come back out. Also, we got the eyebrow slit going back in. I just kind of like let it grow out last time. So, let's pop this bitch up. Let's post about it real quick too. Ignore that. Alright. Open the fuck up! There we go. Oh yeah, didn't the investigations game come out? Let's go! I can't remember if it did or not, but I think it did. I think it did. Like, literally just came out Friday, didn't it? Not even gonna lie, I have no idea what is gonna go on. All I know is that they're dressed up in maid costumes because something about a French restaurant. That was it. So we're running with the maid cafe thing. That's it. Oh my god, there's like a hair on my chapstick. Annoying as hell. Anyway, I am fully into the Halloween theme. I probably should do better decorating in the background. But I didn't have time. You know, I could quickly throw my Snoopy Halloween blanket over it real quick. Hold on. love it here. I wish I kind of had my LED lights so I could kind of, like, LED lights up on the wall so I could, like, beam it kind of how I used to. But, like, it's funny. I'm also gonna, you know what? We'll also take that off. I have Halloween pillows on my bed. I'm gonna take all my Halloween pillows on my couch. I love being an adult with adult money. Ah! I gotta pick up my ghost pillow. Hold on. There's a method to the madness. I promise. Yeah! Look at that! Wow! Funky! I love it! Although the non-binary flag kind of doesn't... Oh, hold on. I should probably do this. Wow! Can't really see my other pillows underneath, but... Adjust it a little bit. Does that look better? I don't really know. I also have not set my alarm clock since my power went out this morning. Ooh. I feel like the pillows look a little uneven, probably because I have two in. Now it just looks weird. Hold on. Oh well, we're just gonna go back to this. I intend to get some new pillows anyway, because Target has some new pillows. I'm gonna put on some spooky socks. I freaking love Halloween, bro! Where are my new socks I just got? They're in my... That's one. I just lost the other one. There it is. Little sockies. They have little cats in pumpkins and in sheets. Ooh, ignore the cat hair on them because I have worn them already. Ooh. You're not really gonna see them. They're mainly just for my entertainment. So, because it's September. Listen, it's September, which means it's the beginning of fall and spooky month. I don't give a fuck. So I don't care. I don't care. I'm working at my scare actor job, so I'm in full Halloween swing. Shut up. I don't care. Everyone can yell at me all you want, but for me, it's Halloween season. Fuck off. I'm also sweating so bad. Okay, hold on. I'm almost ready. Turning this fucking air on, because I'm fucking hot. Anyway. I just realized that that's upside down. You know what? It's fine. I've already done too much. Listen, I bought a lot of new Halloween stuff in August. My apartment has been set up since August. I only have like 2 months to appreciate the decorations, so I get it. But I don't start, what is it? Divulging myself until like September. So I think this is like the perfect time. It's just the beginning of September. I think it's fine. So this lighting is gonna kill me. I swear to God. Anyway, let me fix this. Ooh. See, now you can see a little bit better. Yeah, my boyfriend went to Target today, and that's where I get all of my Halloween decor. Actually, I also went to Home Goods. We went to Home Goods this year. We went like a few weeks ago. That's where I got this blanket and the two little gray pillows in the back. They're so nice. I went to Home Goods. Home Goods has a lot of stuff. I felt like it was a very bad idea. I try not to get a lot of stuff from there, but I got a snow globe that plays This Is Halloween. And I don't even like Nightmare Before Christmas that much, like a lot of people do. Home Goods is like a American white woman's, suburban woman's dream. It's a store for like, it's so hard to describe a Home Goods because I don't normally go to Home Goods either. So, hold on. Let me see, like, they have, I don't really even normally go to Home Goods. I'm trying to think of like, it's kind of like a Hobby Lobby. Okay, Hobby Lobby might be too American. Oh, what'd you spook yourself on, bud? I honestly don't really know how to describe it. Because it's mainly like a lot of like decor stuff. They have like some like kitchenware and stuff. It's very much like well, it's pretty much for all people, but it's very much like catered towards. So do you know what QVC is? Do you know what HSN is? Think that, but like a store in person, in a way. You know what I mean? So like, you know how like the I'm sorry. Man, I'm really showing how extremely American I am. I'm gonna look this up. How to describe Home Goods. Okay, I'm not taking it from Home Goods. Okay, it's like it says it's a chain of home furnishing stores. Sells linen, furniture, cooking products. But think decor for like suburban moms. And think more American, you know? I genuinely really don't know how to describe it. Next time I go into a Home Goods, I'll just take a video. So I can... I don't even know what that is. Oh, similar. I thought you were saying like... I thought you were saying that was a store. It's okay. Yeah, if you see a lot of pictures, like, it's very much like a... Yeah. I'm just really bad at describing things. It's very much an experience. A lot of stores are very much like an experience. So, I totally get it. But, yeah, they had this blanket, those two pillows back there, the other two pillows, and the ghost pillow. I got at Target last year. So, and I know they have, I like to get, like a Halloween blanket every year. I got this one last year. Now it's Kirby's, like, bed, as you can see. It has cat hair all over it. I got that one last year, and then I have another one that has, it's a white, like, throw blanket. These are all, like, throw blankets, so they're, like, the fleecy, like, I eat those up, still. Also this one. Like, I got this one at Target, too. It's all, like, the same type of blanket. But the one that this is, like, my Christmas-themed blanket that I will put out for, like, Christmas and the holidays and stuff. But I'm just sitting on it because my other pillow, somebody spilled something on it. So, yeah. It has a white blanket with, like, pumpkins on it. Literally, that's all it is. Somebody. I'm not gonna name names, but somebody Somebody. Somebody. I'm not gonna name names. Somebody. Kirby. He's like, what did I do? Kirby bot. He's a menace. But he's my menace. Yeah. He is such a good boy. Well, he is a boy. No, you kept bugging me. Now I'm gonna bug you. No, I will only bug you for like a few seconds. Okay, you're free. Because I know you don't want to be up here. That's okay. Yeah. Anyway, I love Halloween. It's my favorite holiday. I love spooky things. I think horror stuff is very fun. So, I enjoy decorating for Halloween. So, I will be getting more Halloween decor. You know what I could do? I could hang up my spooky cloth that the cat knocked down. I will do that after the break, if I remember, but it's okay. Okay, I've been talking for too damn long, so we're just gonna get into it. Hold on. Let's get back to it before I get more distracted. It's okay. Halloween decor aside. It's time to play more Ace Attorney. We're on the 3rd episode. And I just know people are dressed in maid outfits. Oh. That's enough. The court sees no reason to further prolong the... What did I didn't even do anything? This case is extremely clear. I see no room for... I'm so confused. It wasn't me. I swear it wasn't me. 3-3. Stop. The evidence... The victim was alone and... Okay, so this is not a new one. I don't know what's happening. I haven't been able to read it. You're wrong. I know what I saw. I saw... Oh my god, did I kill somebody? I saw someone else there. A man. He's the real killer. This man poisoned this other man. He's not doing it very discreetly. I will say that. Why won't anyone believe me? I'm gonna take a drink of water. Well, I'd say that pretty much wraps it. Huh? Well, he's looking away. Man, I can't believe I just missed his first guilty verdict. Like actual genuine... Is that his first one? Like actual genuine guilty verdict. That's so crazy. How do y'all let this happen to me? Oh, I guess technically man on guard. I guess technically man on guard. I guess. Yeah, it's kind of complicated. Anyway, the start of the new year always makes me feel like I can take on the whole world. I bet it does, Maya. So, I've decided that our resolution should be, Zvari, take on the world. What do you think? Sure, whatever, Maya. But I think maybe you've had more than enough mistletoe cake. Never! You've got to eat a lot of cake during New Year's. It's practically a tradition. Like watching the fireworks on TV or playing a board game. Hey, pal! Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe. Happy New Year, Detective! Likewise. Now listen up, right? Here's to another fruitful year of lawyer-police cooperation. Yeah, me too. Alright, pal. You've got some explaining to... Have you got a holiday present for me, Detective? A what? Well, here, have this. It's really nothing much, but... Yay, thanks! Look, pal, we need to have a talk. Take a seat. Hey, what about Pearly? You haven't forgotten her present, have you? Is she even here right now? No, I mean, yes, I mean, no. Are you doing this on purpose?
Guess I'm busted. How did you like my first practical joke of the year?
Very funny, pal. Now let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this.
What is it? A magazine?
It's got my face on it.
Hey, I want to see. Deadly poisoning brings guilty verdict. Defense attorney Wright trounced?
Okay, that's a little fucking rude. I need you bitches to stop caring about me!
Trounced? Let me see that.
The defense attorney gave an almost childishly amateur performance yesterday, and that's because I wasn't fucking controlling his ass.
What the heck is this?
It's a report, pal, about you!
Listen to this. Mr. Wright takes full responsibility for the ruling in this case.
Oh, must take full responsibility. Well, and don't tell me you don't remember anything about it.
But I don't remember anything about it.
When was that issue from anyway? December of last year, which I guess makes it last month.
Which makes it old news, you mean?
But it wasn't involved in the poisoning case in December. Oh no, is someone fucking pretending to be me? That's crazy. Never mind, keep caring about me. Oh my god.
So, what do you think about all this, Nick?
If it wasn't you, pal, then that leaves only one possibility.
No way.
What? Does anybody else hear that? Phonics, right. Ahaha. Yeah.
No way, you don't mean a phony, Nick?
This must be Gumshoe's idea of a joke. Guess he's starting off the year with a one, too. So, what are you gonna do about it, pal?
What do you mean,
What am I gonna do about it?
Well, it's your fault that the judge found the defendant guilty in this case.
My fault? How do you figure that?
Because the Phoenix Wright is super famous now. Well, maybe only sort of.
Yeah, see what happens when you hotshots start getting too full of yourselves? But I didn't do anything wrong. At least, not that I can remember. You better make this right, pal. Now. And that means taking the case back to court, got it?
Sounds like we've got our first case of the new year. Let's tackle it with gusto.
So isn't most murder cases, the defendants, if they are found guilty, isn't it like, you know, the punishment, like capital punishment or something? Is that every murder case, or is it just, are we counting it as a murder case since technically it's a poisoning case? We're just gonna brush over that, or is the defendant? I'm just not gonna question it anymore. I don't know. The judge already issued a guilty verdict once in this case. It's not going to be easy to get it overturned, especially since the defendant may or may not be. Whatever.
I guess that New Year's resolution's going to have to wait until next year.
So you taking the case right? Good, I'm gonna head over to the courthouse then. After that, I'll go back to the precinct. Drop by if you need something, okay, pal? Okay, bye, Gumshoe. Guess it... I didn't do it. Hold on, is that spider on the inside or outside of my window? Oh my god, it's on the outside. That really scared me. I actually genuinely thought that was on the inside of my window. If you guys didn't know, I have a horrible fear of spiders. So, I've kind of gotten over it a lot since working where I work, so it's okay. I'm very orange. Hold on. Alright. I guess people are starting to know the name Phoenix Wright. If a client entrusted a case to me based on my reputation, I guess I'm kind of responsible. But why would someone want to impersonate me? What sort of guy would do that? fucking weird one, I guess. Okay, hey Maya. Let's pop in. We're gonna go to the Criminal Affairs Department.
It's been ages since we came down to the precinct, huh, Nick?
Looks like Gumshoe isn't around.
He's got it so easy, leaving everyone else to do the work.
No, he's out there somewhere. My bet is on the courthouse. He's probably trying to arrange the retrial of his case.
Guess that means we should go to the detention center and chat with our killer, huh?
After being convicted without a fair trial, I'm not sure the killer is the right label. So, is he? I'm very confused. Why now? I figured the killer usually gets capital punishment.
This is so nerve-wracking, waiting to meet our new client. I wonder just what kind of person you tricked and got found guilty.
What kind of person? Yeah, is that what it said? I don't know.
Keep it down, Maya. The kind of talk could ruin me.
Ah! Oh, Maggie. Maggie, let's fucking go! Oh, Maggie.
How could you, Mr. Wright? How could you do this to me? They put me in solitary. I haven't been able to stop crying.
Aren't you?
Yes, I am. I'm totally and utterly let down. Are you? Don't pretend you don't know me. It's me, Maggie, remember? Maggie Bird.
Maggie Bird. This fucking girl. Maggie Bird. She's the policewoman I defended that one time. She was accused of murdering her lover. He was a cop, too. What are you doing in here? Didn't I get you acquit?
Oh, sure. Very funny. After that fifth-rate defense job, you come in here and start making jokes?
You better hurry up and tell her what happened, Nick. You're gonna have to fucking believe me on this one.
Oh, I see.
So that's where we stand right now.
I'm sorry you've been caught up in another murder. My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures.
Vaguely remember her saying the exact same thing last time.
But I don't mind. What's one more disaster in my life?
Me too, girly pop.
At least now the real Mr. Phoenix Wright is here with me. I won't let the world keep me down, sir.
That's a great mentality. Maggie. So, how come you're dressed like that, Maggie? Last year you looked so sharp in that police uniform.
I was fired after that incident last year.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay, I don't mind one bit. I enjoyed being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on.
So, what do you do now?
In the second act of The Life of Maggie Bird, I'm playing the role of a waitress.
A waitress?
Yes, in a French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. My charming smile and shapely figure came through for me. But the owner, Mr. Armstrong, hired me right away, sir.
And then you got into this mess straight away, right?
Yeah, you could put it that way.
Yeah, tell me what the hell happened.
This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month, and it happened at Tres Bien.
Tres Bien? Oh, Tres Bien? Isn't that Spanish? Do they have? I'm very... Anyway, yes, it's a restaurant where good service and a friendly smile are always included.
Oh.
There were 2 men at the table, both drinking coffee. And then...
one of the men slipped some poison into the victim's cup. The victim took just one sip and was gasping for air. I was so shocked I passed out. Hey, hold on there, Maggie. What? You keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy who was killed? Not at all. I've never even seen the guy before. Oh.
So she wouldn't have had a motive to kill him then, I guess. The other man, the killer, you saw him, right?
Of course. A good waitress must be attentive to the clientele. So you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of the crime anyway? How come? You tell me, Mr. Wright! Ugh, guess the answer to my question is my phony. Anyway, she saw the killer. Better see if I can get a description of the guy. So, if you saw the murderer, why are you still convicted? Because no one else saw. Saw what? The other man. The one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way. Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time. But how's that possible? I don't know, but nobody, not one person would believe me, sir. Even Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for a failed trial, failed me. What a pathetic defense! My granny could have done a better job. Look, that wasn't me, okay? And then, they found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. What? A small bottle of poison. What? Poison? It was in your pocket? Well, I passed out when the victim collapsed. The killer must have slipped the poison in my pocket while I was unconscious. And no one else saw this other guy? No, sir, that's what everyone said. But I don't see how they could have missed him. Can you tell me what the other guy looked like, please? I was the one who took the coffee to the two men. Oh? And what was your impression of them? Well, when I first saw them, I kind of thought they might be in the music industry. In music? How come? Well, one of them had some sort of earpiece and an emo musician's look about him. And there was a sample CD on the table, sir. An earpiece and a sample CD, huh? Did you get a look at the CD at all? At all? It had a band's name written on it. I think it was MC something. They must have been preparing for their debut, I guess. So it was a band CD. Maybe a promo disc? Maybe it was MC Screwdriver. Get serious, Maya. Would you buy a CD of a group named that? Ugh, what was the name of that group again? MC Hacksaw? No, MC... And what about the killer? What did he look like? Well, I don't really remember. Only that he was a young man, well-built like the victim, really. Okay, that doesn't really help me. And I don't really have any evidence. Okay. I don't really know what I'm supposed to do. Do I have to start just, like, showing her shit? I'm not sure what shit I am supposed to be showing, but... Oh yeah, I need to ask you about this, I guess. Hey, this article's about my case! Can you tell me anything about the guy who was pretending to be me? Yes, sir! It was the morning after I had been arrested. I met you in the visitor's room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits. Me? Yes, you, Mr. Wright. Ugh. Hey, Maggie, was my evil double I am here? No, I don't remember a phony you, Maya. Oh, that would have been so cool. Then you got really worked up and passionate. I'm gonna get you cleared of this crime, you said. Okay, I get the picture, but you've met me in person before. And how come you didn't realize that that guy wasn't the real me? I guess, looking back now, it was a little strange. Only a little? Well, okay, so you were a bit taller than normal, and you looked a bit shady. And your voice was a bit weird. Oh, and you had this kind of funny accent, and so the guy was nothing like me then? But he had your spiky hair and blue suit. Is that all it takes for someone to imitate me? I guess. How about everyone else in the courtroom, like the judge and the observers? Didn't they realize he was an imposter? Everyone had these big question marks on their faces. But it seems like no one wanted to say anything, sir. This case just keeps getting weirder and weirder. Mr. Wright, do you think it's possible to get a retrial? Probably. The court ruled the absence of a genuine defense attorney. So, we should be able to get a retrial. Mr. Wright? Do you think we'll win the next time, sir? My life has been a full-course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat for dessert. Since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. How are you alive? What is wrong with you? I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. I even landed a phony lawyer when I had the misfortune of being accused of murder. But I will survive because Maggie Bird always lives to fight another day. And one day I'll find it. Just you wait and see, sir. I'll find that one single moment of good luck. Ugh. Oh my god, Shin If was really gonna pay for this. What are you staring at me like that for? But Maya's right. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name and get an innocent girl convicted of murder had better watch out. We'll find him. Don't you worry. We'll get Shin If for you. Thank you. Oh, I'll tell you where Trey Bien is. Right, the restaurant where the murder took place. Yes, sir. When you go, please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. Sure. All right, Nick. Let's go check out this restaurant and its food. Okay. I'm gonna go to the criminal affairs department. He's still not here. I guess we're gonna go to Trey Bien. Trey Bien. Is that how you would say it? Whoa, it's pink as fuck in here. Hello? Okay. Oh, come on. I just want to know that I'm saying this right. Hold on. It's gonna be loud as fuck.
Très bien.
Très bien. Très bien.
Très bien.
Whatever. I don't know why. Why do I do these things? Why does the ADHD make me do these things? Anyway. January 6th. Très bien. Okay, it happened a month ago. Why is there still a thing for the crime scene? Oh my god, January 6th! Fuck. Oh my god, bad things just really do happen on this day, huh? Anyway. Wow, look at this place! Look, more like smell. What is with the suffocating scent of flowers in here? Then again, I also love this music. Then again, girls love this kind of thing, right? Actually, I'm not all that into it. No one's coming to seat us. Maybe there's no one here. Don't be silly, Maya. This is a restaurant and it's open for business. Hello? Anyone here? I don't believe it. There really isn't anyone here. Perfect. Let's get intrusive. If there's no one here, we can take anything we want. Yeah, I suppose we can. My god, you are so not at all reliable, Maya. Okay. I can't look at this photo of this very inconspicuous person on the wall. It's a rack full of fashion magazines and they're all in French. Why don't you try wearing something a bit more chic sometime, huh, Maya? Very inconspicuous. I guess I could. I'm always in my acolyte clothes, aren't I? It'd be fun to wear normal clothes every now and then. There's something stuffed behind the rack. Oh, I didn't even notice the newspaper. Anyway, looks like a sports paper to me. Hey, and look at this. Someone scribbled a little doodle on one of the pages. MC Bomber. MC Bomber MC Bomber, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. $100,000? Maybe? I wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. This paper, it's from December 3rd. This paper's from the day of the poisoning. What? Gotcha, ass! Did any of you just decide not to clean up around this place and leave the door unlocked? What's wrong with you? Paper from the day of the murder. This has got to be a clue. I should see if I can find some more about this paper. Look at the little trinkets tucked away in there. I bet Mr. Armstrong collected all of these personally. Let's see. A bouquet of flowers, some potpourri, and look, some bona fide china cups. Fine bone china cups. Shut up. I never knew you were so cultured. Come on, Maya. This is common knowledge. Any Joe Schmo knows this stuff. Alright, he didn't even say bona fide right. I even said it wrong.
Look, it's one of the magical boxes that spit out money.
You know, you're the only person who would ever describe a cash register that way. It's the restaurant's front entrance. There's a sign hanging on the door written in French. Probably says open or closed. It must be one or the other, but I don't know which is which since I don't know jack has about French. Lord, this game is so fucking goofy sometimes. This must be the table where the murder occurred. Ugh.
I guess so, with all this police tape around it.
And that stain must be from the poisoned coffee. Don't go licking the tablecloth, okay, Maya?
Why would I lick it? I'm not a cat, you know.
Then why can I picture you doing just that?
Wanted.
Wow, it's a beautiful winter wonderland out there.
Really? Cool, I love snow, let me see. Huh? It's not white. It's not even snowing.
Got you. I was only kidding, Maya.
Nick, there are lies that are okay to tell and lies that are definitely not.
You guys came in from the outside. Are you not aware of the fact that it was not snowing outside with snow on the ground? All I did was tell an itty-bitty white lie about non-existent white snow. This restaurant has partitions that separate the table. When you're seated at a table, you can only see the tables to your right or left. This table's set nicely. It just needs a customer.
What do you think of this flower? What do you think this flower is, Nick?
Let's see. Well, it doesn't look like a tulip, and it's not a sunflower, I don't think.
Duh, even I could have told you that.
Well, those are the only kinds of flowers I know. Do you know what roses are? Do you know what he said daisies, right? You know what daisies are, right? Petunias? Gardenias? Okay. Dang nabbit, I'm a lawyer, not a botanist. Alright. Listen, there are literal roses on the wall, bro. Okay, is that like the only thing I'm gonna be able to find?
Oh, a sports paper. Let's see. Did Guts and Braun manage to defend the heavyweight title?
Sorry, Maggie, that paper is actually a month old. It's from the day of the murder.
And Gutson got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Oh, no.
I found this paper in the magazine rack at Tribune.
Really? That's strange. Tribune doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them.
And maybe one of the customers left it behind. Anyway, I want you to take a look at this scribble here.
Aha! That's it, sir! MC Bomber! That's the name that was written on the CD!
Just as I thought.
Guess it wasn't MC Screwdriver after all, huh? So, that $100,000 must be a down payment for a record deal, right? If someone gave me $100,000, I'd sing for sure. The Master of Karain, or the Spirit Song, even Maya's theme.
Okay, Maya. So if the sample CD was on the victim's table, that means this newspaper must have belonged to the victim.
You're right. So the victim left this behind on the day of the murder, huh? I think we better step up the investigation, don't you, Nick?
I don't know what you want me to do about that. Unless we're going to the criminal affairs department!
I'm let down every day.
Oh, okay. More lore. January 6th! Insane.
Oh la la, bonjour, welcome to Tres Bien. Oh, hell. Oh. What happened to Maya? She's frozen stiff.
Oh my god. Ignore the fact that I said Tres Bien. It's Tres Bien, whatever. I'm not really even sure how to do a French accent, but I'm going to try. This just threw me off so much. Is iffy. How so? You're not gonna tell me that this man is the killer, right? Because that I cannot get behind at all. Oh, I'm very clueless, yeah. Yeah, this man scares me. I'm trying so hard to like think of a French accent at the same time while I'm trying to like take in what I'm seeing right now. I just wasn't expecting I don't even know how to describe what I'm feeling right now. I just wasn't. It's the face. It's the face that's making me uncomfortable. Everything else is fine. It's just the face with the like glittery, shimmering eyes and the mouth. You know what I mean? I don't know. I think I'm just gonna make it worse by delving into it. Bienvenue? 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 I'm trying to remember. Hold on. Welcome to my petite restaurant! Huh? Bienvenue? Oh, non, my petite chaloupe. Huh? Me? Look at his face! Likes the kitten rejected by its own mother. Are you fatigued, non? Alors, you need this? A romantic basse-hors mélange of La Rolly and La Rose. My personal recommendation. You think I need what? Oui, oui! Just a couple of drops of this mixture to the bathwater and voila! It will soothe your body and your mind. It's simply fantastic. Really? And for le monsieur. Who? Me? Look at that face, like a puppy rejected by life itself. You are fatigued, non? For you, monsieur, I recommend this. A la bergamot and maybe a hint of oui oui. I will add le peppermint and la clary sage for a fragrance exceptionnel. Exceptionnel. I have to work on this. Such an invigorating recipe, it will bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur. My beauty? Alors, if you'll be seated, I will bring you the special menu for the day. Actually, we're not here to eat. We're lawyers. Miss Monsieur. I know this already, monsieur. Am I even saying that right? Monsieur? Hold on. Why is this suddenly failing me? Fuck. Hold on.
Monsieur.
Monsieur! Sorry. Holy shit. Why am I? It was like literally failing me. You are La Phoenix, right, non? Yes. You know me? Mas, oui, oui. I never forget a man who flirts with me, especially in court. I guess he was cross-examined by our mysterious Shin Yup. Looks like everyone to do with this case knows already knows who I am already. I wonder what sort of impressions in fields. Can we just call him Phony Phoenix? I can't keep doing that so fast. Impression Phony Phoenix has been leaving on people, don't you? Allow me to introduce myself to you again. I am Jean Armstrong and Gentil. Okay, this man scares me, I'm not gonna lie. So what does très bien mean? I know tres, that means 3, right? No. Très bien is Francis. I manage Jean like Jean. Oh yeah, Jean. Jean Armstrong. Thank you. I don't really know, like, French. Listen, I'm trying my best. I don't remember how half of these things are pronounced, okay? In English, you would say very good. Oh, very good. Oui, exactly. L'atmosphère is très bien, and the cuisine is très bien. If the food's so good, why aren't there any customers in here? My cuisine is not for all. Some people, they do not appreciate loud cuisine. Not everyone liked hot cuisine. Since I have lost wow, that was so not French right there. Since I have lost, what the fuck? I do not have enough hands. So you're running this place on your own now? Ohio, she orders meal and botched first. Hash to leave restaurant. Yup. Oui, for the moment, no one has answered my advertisement. Pour moi. Please don't eyeball me while you say that. I am the chef. I am the manager. I don't know why the fuck I keep fucking botching this accent. Aromatherapist. I am also a trained aromatherapist. A roaming what? A practitioner of aromatherapy. The art of soothing the soul with the delicate floral aromas. Delicate? The smell coming from that bottle earlier was anything but. Holy fuck. So, could you tell me what you know about the incident? Man, it makes me sad to remember it, yet I remember it so well. More than a month has passed since it happened. Yeah, I guess it's been about a month since Maggie's sentencing. So, it was the 3rd of last month, just after 1 of the afternoon. A man who was in here for a coffee suddenly became ill. Because of the poison in his coffee? That is the truth, and I know it. It was Maggie who took his drink to him. I was in the kitchen. I heard the sound of someone collapsing. Then when I came out, he was already slumped in his chair. He was dead? Mon Dieu! Did I say that right? Mon Dieu, oui! He was dead! Maggie had passed out also. And the man who had died, was he alone? Oui! Fuck.
Monsieur.
Monsieur! I don't know why the fuck I can't say monsieur. Oui, monsieur, all along. I know that Maggie says there was someone else, but... I see. La police, they asked me many times. Are you sure there was no one else at the table, they asked. But I'm not the only one. The old man says the same thing. Old man? What old man? So who is this old man that you mentioned? At the time of the murder, there was another customer in here. What? Someone else saw it? And here's the second half. Oh god. Now that word I don't know how to say. Jesus.
Mais.
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 Mais. Okay. Mais, oui, as usual, he came alone that day. At the time of the murder, he was here. I saw him too. But he said the same thing, that there was no one else at the victim's table. But Maggie swears there were 2 people. Miss? Mais oui.
Mais.
Mais oui. Mais, mademoiselle, la lawyer, he could not prove this, none. About the lawyer. That was me, I suppose. Mais bien sûr. Wow, he's the first person who said it wasn't me. Don't kid yourself, Nick. Now who's the one making stuff up? I enjoy doing my fucked up French accent. I'm gonna ask you about the sports paper. Can you tell me about this? We found the sports paper in the magazine rack here. One of my customers have left this behind. Do you have any idea which customer it was? It's the only ones I have, mademoiselle. I say for my kitchen. Okay. I am not a lawyer myself. I do not wish to speak out of turn. But your defense in the courts that day was a little, how do you say, lacking, perhaps. Perhaps. Even a Frenchman who cannot speak any English could have done a better job. You are very cool, though. Ooh, oui, oui, so handsome. Wow, I wonder just how bad the defense could have been. Every time you opened your mouth, the old courthouse stirred. Oh man, that is something I don't want to imagine. I think this action is absolutely fucking hilarious, so. Because it's so poor. Okay. Please tell me Gumshoe's back. Fuck! What am I supposed to do? Trace bien. Park. There's a park? There is no park. There is no park here. Yeah. Pretty sure I did already present the paper to her, because... Yeah, because I did this already. Hold on. Let's walk through time again. Detention center, present magazine clipping. Present Maggie Bird to Armstrong. Okay, because of course. That's not what I wanted. Maggie was a policewoman once. What the fuck does that say? Hold on. We're back! We're back. Hold on. Ne sais pas. Ne sais pas. Ne sais pas. Right? Ne sais pas. Listen. Where are you from again? So I can... I'm kidding. Why are you so good at French right now? Can say... Ne sais pas. Ne sais pas. Okay. Norwegian. It's close enough to French. I'm kidding. So close, so close. Ne sais pas. Yes, but she had to quit for reasons beyond her control. We wish she was less suspected of a murder investigation, though. Oh, you know about that? That is why I gave her the perfume for la happiness. Oh. So that's why this is very funny to you. Happiness perfume? We blended for bergamot like I have given you before. But she's been arrested again. Oh, she's been arrested again and found guilty this time. If this is true, a natural aroma of ranabiness must have been very strong. He mocks my any French adjacent thing I do. Oh god, please don't show him this live stream of me fucking up this accent. Would he like to guest star and read for this guy? Just admit it, your perfume doesn't work. Not surprised she was the prime suspect. After something like that took place before my very eyes. Something like what? What's this guy talking about?
Does this mean Maggie did have a motive?
Gotta ask this guy more info. Stat.
When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen?
Oui, I suppose you could say so.
So what happened?
None, it was nothing.
Look, Maggie says she didn't even know the guy, but she still had been indicted for murder. The prosecution must have come up with some kind of motive.
Oui, it was true. If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. So please, tell us anything you know. Oh god. Damn! Cyclops? Imagine lying to me.
No way, what are we gonna do, Nick?
We'll just have to remove... What the?
What's wrong?
The Magatama. It's gone. I just had it! Huh? I had it in my pocket, but it vanished into thin air.
What?
I could see the Cyclops. Maybe that means the Magatama's nearby? Mr. Armstrong, could I just confirm something with you again? The table where the victim was sitting, was anyone else sitting there? That is a question you'll have to ask them yourselves. Huh? Him? The old man spends all of his time oh my god. All his time dans le park. La Park? Oh, a park? What park's that? By the restaurant, it's called Vitamin Square. Thank you. I don't know how to say that. Hold on. Oh, hold on.
Je vous en prie.
Je vous en prie, my dear. Oh, man.
Let's go check out this Vitamin Square right now, Nick.
That's crazy. I have to sit there and...
Je vous en prie.
Je vous en prie. En prie. I can't wait to post this, the archive to YouTube, and I get absolutely roasted by any French person that watches this.
So this is Vitamin Square.
Yeah, I see where they get the name from now. The fruits scream vitamins at you.
Hey, Nick! That's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong was talking about?
That grouchy looking grandpa?
He's throwing seeds out for the pigeons.
Maya, he's not throwing seeds for them, he's throwing seeds at them. What the fuck is wrong with this game? Who are these people? Why do they look like this? Christ. Sorry, I am turning up my Anyhow. Ugh, my grumpiness threat level has just been raised to red. I am scared. Excuse me? Would you mind if I had a word with you? Yes! Just want to ask you a couple of questions. What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? So you don't like my seeds, huh, pigeons? He's really chucking those seeds at them. That's gotta hurt. Go on! Eat this! Okay, this man scares me. Do I have to present my badge? Nope. Oh, I did not mean to skip any of that. I just figured he was gonna tell me to fuck off again. I'm gonna play this again. My bad. Excuse me, sir. Can I ask you about Maggie Bird? I don't know any Maggie Bird.
Yep. Yes, you do. Maggie, the waitress at Trace Bien.
God, it's a disgrace, I tell you, an utter disgrace.
A disgrace?
An innocent young girl revealing herself like that. Revealing? You mean her uniform? The youth of today, they don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you. Not 1 ounce. Whatever happened to the old Bushido... Oh my god. Bushido vibes of Japan. Values of Japan, like honor and modesty.
What about me? I'm not wearing anything revealing.
You? Your problem is you lack any sense of grace. Talk about hitting a girl where it hurts. Okay, wow. Do you go to Trey Bien a lot? That miserable excuse for a restaurant? That garbage they serve there is not food. Where's the sushi, the tempura, the rice? Trey Bien is a French restaurant, sir. Where do you think we are, boy? In Paris? I want real food, not those snooty snacks. And what about those shameless girls? You mean the waitresses? You can see all the way up their... Yes, the waitresses! They're practically naked! It's a disgrace, isn't it? Well, isn't it? Listen, it's not my restaurant. Gah, it's a miserable excuse for a restaurant. That place, miserable! Certainly knows the place. He must be a regular. But if he hates it so much, why does he keep going?
Are you a regular at that restaurant, sir? It's just, if you dislike it so much, why would you keep going there?
Sir? There you are, you filthy pigeons! You want food? Take that!
He must be hiding something, right? If he is, I should be able to see a psych lock or two.
Oh, wait. I don't exactly have the Magatama right now, huh?
Remember, Nick, that Magatama is only alone.
You better find it or else. If Pearls ever gets wind of this, I'm going to be in a world of pain. She will beat the shit out of you, bro. I want to look at this.
Oh, there's a magazine here.
It's a magazine full of job listings. Disgusting rogue picking up something else that's... Picking up something else someone else threw away. Threw away? Did you throw this away? Are you looking for a job? Ah! That's none of your business! Sorry, I guess I'll just take the magazine with me then. I don't want anyone else having it. Give it back! Too bad. Now that you want it so bad, I don't want to give it up. LOL. Hey, that's mine!
Hey, look, pigeons!
Yeah, and heaps of them, too. Did you know that pigeons are a symbol of peace? That's a dove, not a pigeon.
Poor things. So they can't be symbols of peace and harmony just because they're gray? Is that it?
You're overthinking this one just by a smidge. By just a smidge, Maya. This place is so fruity. Listen. That's not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. They're among my favorites.
And that apple cider is perfect for you.
And what is so perfect about it? It's so over so soon. What do you mean?
Oh, come on, don't be a stick in the mud. Slide down it a few times. Go on. Woo!
No way. He will come. I'm scared. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? No way. I'd get covered in sand if I slid down that slide. Anyone can see that.
Yeah, you're right. Otherwise, I'd give it a try, too.
Is that it?
I used to love sandboxes like you wouldn't believe.
Really? You?
Sure, finding iron fillings in the sand with a magnet was my favorite thing to do.
Iron fillings? Wow, that's too exciting for words.
It was my ambition to collect every single shred of iron in the sandbox. I was such a kid back then.
So, did you manage to get all the iron?
No, I never did. I think I came close, though. Come to think of it, I still have all the iron fillings I found way back then. You want them?
No. Such a weird thing. Oh, never mind, he's there. What? I was tuned out. What? What? Oh, you're talking about the old man. Yeah, I have already talked to him.
Do
know anything about this? Old man is so bad. Yeah, I don't like him. Mademoiselle. Yes? Are you looking for a job? What? No, I was just... Let me see, your staff is a bit different, but you have a good face. Different? Felicitations. You are best. I will hire you. Ben, come with me. I will teach you everything I know. Nick, help! Oh, oh no. I don't know whether to laugh or feel bad for Maya. Maybe I should do both? Oh, is she just gone now? What did I do? Where did she go? Do I not have her with me anymore? Did she get kidnapped? Oh god. Am I supposed to come back later, or... Anyway. Okay, well, I just got Maya kidnapped again. Oh, and Maggie is gone. Looks like they have Maggie in questioning. I guess I asked her pretty much everything. I'll come back if there's anything else I need to ask her later. Oh, please, thank God. Well, pal, have you found the evidence yet? The one that's gonna find her innocent? No, not yet. We've only just started our investigation. Well, whatever you need to know, I'll give you the dirt on it. I'm putting off all my other cases for now, pal. She's really fired up about this. Oh yeah, one more thing. The retrial's been approved. Court's sitting at 10 a.m. tomorrow. And Godot's gonna be the prosecutor. Godot! Hey, sexy! Ow! I hate his fine ass. It's okay. Oh, sorry. Anyway. Oh my gosh, hello! Hello! Oh my gosh, hi! Hello, Cat Streams! Hello, other people! Hello! Thank you for the raid! We're playing Ace Attorney! You just missed my horrid French accent! Wow! How are you guys? Oh my gosh. How's it going? Oh my gosh. Sorry, I'm gonna continue reading, but hello! And Godot's gonna be the prosecutor. Oh, him. Hello! Now listen up, pal. If Maggie's found guilty again, yes? I'll make sure you get locked up good for it. Got it? Man. Yeah, we'll make sure that doesn't happen. So the guilty party was Maggie Bird, huh? Yeah. Back when she was on the police force. You were her mentor when she was a rookie, right? Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. I mean, not too close, you know. Oh my god, does he have a crush on her? Hey, what's with the funny looks, pal? I was just her... It wasn't anything like... Look, sure, I was her boss when she was doing her training. But that was it. Nothing happened. She sure is sweating up a storm over nothing. He has a crush. Oh my god, he has a crush on her. So that's it. Our big old Gumshoe has a little crush on Maggie. I don't like her or anything. I was... Note to self, gossip with Maya about this later. Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You've got to keep it a secret, got it? Sure. And would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking about all the time? What I'm thinking all the time. Hey, tell your face, pal, not me. You'd be blind to not see what's on your mind. Oh my god, he's got a crush! So I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim? Glenn Elg? Glenn Elg? Glenn Elg. Is that supposed to be a pun that I don't know? Glenn Elg. Anyway, he was a computer programmer. I see, a programmer. He was just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day. And all she did was take him his coffee that day on the murder, pal. Yeah, Maggie also claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often? Not according to the chef, said it was his first time he'd ever seen the guy. Programmer and a first-time customer at that. What possible reason could Maggie have to kill a guy like that? That's what I thought. But a motive still was somehow established in her trial. You're kidding! What was her supposed motive? Excuse me. Sorry, pal. I'm real busy. I haven't even got enough time to sift through these papers. Papers. Sorry. Fucked up the accent a little bit. Sorry, give me a second. Look into it yourself, okay? Look at this motive of Ben. This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself. Oh, that's right. The judge already ruled the case, and all the evidence is in already. The only problem is with Maggie's testimony. Yeah, doesn't sound very good for us, huh? Look, pal, I've got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. She's... Okay, so she's a bit out there and a bit off base sometimes. But she's a good cop. That's not exactly complimentary, you know? So what do you think really happened? And just how contradictory is her testimony? Testimony? Why did I say it like that? Biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Maggie still insists there was another guy sitting with the victim. Right, but get this. Everyone else in the place says that the guy was alone, even the chief. Even the chef, sorry. Then there's that CD. CD? Oh, yeah, she did mention something about a CD. There was a sample CD on the table. And a guy's turned that place upside down. There was no CD. What? Not on the table, not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal. But didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece, too? Yeah, but that was for the portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie. A radio? He didn't have a CD player? You got it. Your phony never explained that contradiction at all. Come to think of it, the owner of Tribulations never mentioned that CD either. I don't know why, but I get the feeling Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. Okay. How about you take a look at these? Oh, that's the thing you showed me. I wasn't at the trial myself, but I asked this one detective if I know how your defense was. And what did he say? He started off by saying, I'm at a complete loss for words. But he must have found some quick because he went on for how bad you were for an hour. But he said you sucked so much, it seemed like you were trying to get Maggie found guilty. It looked like I was trying to get Maggie found guilty? Oh, I wanted to present that. What's that? A sports paper? Yeah, I found it in the... I like how my, gumshoe, like voice has gone from trying to be New York style to regular guy to New York style again. It just kind of like slowly evolved, and I think I'm just settling on New York accent. Yeah, I found it at the magazine rack at Tribulations. It's dated the same day of the murder. You might be onto something here. And take a look at this. See this writing here? MC Bomber. MC Bomber. Hey! What is it? I've heard that name somewhere before. Yeah, MC Bomber. Wow, he actually seems to be thinking for once. Ugh, it's no good, I can't remember. And he goes back to being the gumshoe we all know and love. Hey pal, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? I want to get a handwriting analysis done on this scribble. Handwriting, huh? It'd be good to know more about that in any case. Thanks, pal. I bet this will turn out to be an interesting clue. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, so I did all that. Can we go back to Tribulations? Still no Maya. Can I look around for the Magatama? Is it somewhere like in sight that I'm gonna be able to see or something? not have the Magatama. Oh my god, now what do I do? That is so weird. Someone with, like, my same number, but different area code just called me. Sorry, hold on. That was weird. Okay. Sorry, I got distracted. Trying to figure out what I'm doing. Okay. Oh, I keep forgetting about the damn profiles. The chef at Trace PM, right? You know what that chef said to me? Oh la la, your body is full of toxins. And then he gave me this bottle. What's in it? I don't know. The label says juniper. I'm under orders to put a few drops of it in my bath every day. Under orders? Yeah, you know, there's something about that lady, I mean, guy. Huh? You can't stop thinking about him. Not like that, pal. Give me a break. He's not my type. I mean, I can't stop thinking that he's involved with this case somehow. Sounds like he knows a little something more than about our charming chef. What do you make of this? I gotta start presenting profiles when I am getting stuck. Of course I have, but I wasn't much good at consoling her. I'm not very good with words. Oh, yeah, I guess I must have looked a bit down. Maggie was really supportive of me. It was great to have someone to talk to. Did he go for her, or for himself? So what exactly is it that caught your attention about the chef at Tribune? It's, kind of hard to say. The guy's probably not even connected with the case anyway. Hey, come on, detective. Didn't you say you'd give the dirt on anything? Well, this sort of stuff is kinda unimportant, gossipy stuff, you know, pal? Look, how about this? You go to Tribune and investigate the place yourself. And if you find out anything suspicious about the guy, you report back to me, okay? Don't suppose I get a choice in this, huh? Guess I better find out more about the chef in Tribune, then report back to Gumshoe. I can't believe y'all let me think it said Trace Bien when it was French. I can't believe y'all let me just straight up solely think it was Spanish when it was a French restaurant. I can't believe y'all just let me do that. Just, come on, guys. Scent of flowers sure is strong. It's almost making me dizzy. Hello? 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 Where did this fucking girl come from? Oh, hello. Oh, goodbye. Who was that just now? A customer? She had sort of a dark aura about her. Oh, welcome. Bienvenue. Wow, what a cute voice. Oh my god, it's Maya! Oh my god. Oh, it's just you, Nick. Maya! Well, how do I look? Maybe you should quit being a spirit medium. Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. I mean, you're my first ever customer. Then who was that woman I just saw? Oh, since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. I am actually kind of hungry. What the fuck? So, how do you like your new job, Maya? I never knew there was much for a waitress to do. Take people's orders, bring them their food, make coffee, work the cash register. Of course, we need a customer before I can do any of that. Yeah, it's a nice looking restaurant. It's a shame more people don't come. Don't forget about the ultra cute waitress. Check out my gimme a tip smile. Hey, Nick, why don't you order something? The chef's preparing a tasty lunch set at the moment, or so he says. How much is it? It's a twin tea set, so it's $20, of course. The twin tea set, I believe. I'll be taking a pass on that. It's kind of expensive. What? But you can't! Come on, Nick! It's not every day I get to be a waitress. $20 isn't too expensive. It is expensive. Oh my god. I want to try carrying plates and working the cash register. How about cleaning the toilets? That should keep you busy. Yeah, right. Maybe later. About the lunch. Oh, a fine choice, sir. No, okay, bye. Kitchen! Lunch special, please! With all the extras, drink, side salad, dessert, and a gift. I don't need any of that. Just a moment, please, sir. Maya's really getting into this. So how much is a set lunch then? $20, huh? But with the drink, side salad, and dessert, it's $45? Hey, wait a sec, Maya! Sorry to keep you waiting, sir. Here you are. Our deluxe fortified lunch set. Whoa. A dish inspired by lobster and abalone. I don't know what that says. Fricassee with a balsamic vinaigrette. Bon appetit. Thanks. Come on, Nick. Hurry up and try it already. Lobster, huh? All right, down the hatch it goes. Well, are you hungry, Maya? I'm starving. Here, it's yours. Really? Oh. Remember, Maya, my wallet doesn't print money, so you better polish out that plate. I just remembered. I've got to clean the toilets. Hey! Can't be in that much of a hurry to clean the toilets. Jesus. How does that guy manage to make good food taste so bad? Hey, Nick, you want to take a peek at the kitchen? The kitchen, huh? Not a bad idea. Now, what was it that Maggie said again? In the kitchen, you'll get to see all of the chef's greatest secrets. In the kitchen? That sounds tasty. Hey, wait up, Maya! What is it? I'm pretty busy right now. Were you going to show me around? That goes my plan to find some cool clue and show it off in your face. I better conduct the search in the kitchen myself. Okay. We're going to the kitchen! Oh my god, it's pink and frilly in here. Even though there's scary looking stains on the wall. The fuck is all that on the ground? And here it is, the famous Trapian kitchen. It's my first time in here too, actually. There's a weird atmosphere in here, that's for sure. Mr. Armstrong will be back soon, so we better search quickly. Chop chop. Oh my god, there's a Magatama. Now I know I'm in a French restaurant. I've never heard of most of these seasonings. Hey, Nick, the container has oyster sauce? What's that? Isn't that used in Chinese food? Ugh, look! Right there on the counter! My Magatama! What is it doing here? What indeed? Holy shit. I was like, he took my shit. What's this? It looks like a treasure chest of something.
Wow, look at all these little bottles.
Oh, they're aromatherapy oils. He's got so many, they're overflowing onto the floor.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 98, 99, 100. They're all the same too. Hey, wait a minute.
What is it?
There's one bottle that's different from all the others.
Well, what do you know? And it doesn't have a label either.
And it doesn't smell.
So what's that liquid inside then, I wonder?
It's poison! Hey, Nick, we should borrow this. I mean, look how many bottles he's got. He won't miss one, will he?
That's suspicious. That's weird. Now this is one large mirror.
I bet this is where he makes himself look pretty.
There's a book on the dresser. Clarice Armstrong's bedtime literature.
Not exactly Pulitzer Prize material, is it?
It looks like a collection of poems he's written.
Poems? Cool. Read one out. And say it in your best French accent with intensity, okay?
Okay, here's one. Ahem. It's called Printemps. C'est tourism, like actors from a film. The coffee still undrunk. Sweet nothings over too soon on that sad Saturday morning. The foolish cocktail so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea and I know what I will do. I must lie to you. I must.
Huh? That's it?
Yep, that's a poem for you. I did it in a worse version of my normal French accent because it's already bad. That is not what I wanted to do. Hold on. Okay.
A cheesecake? You don't exactly need a sharp knife for one of those, Nick.
LOL.
That smells good. Something's bubbling away nicely in that pot. It must be a lobster and abalone
Fricasse? That with the balsamic vinaigrette.
Isn't that what I just ate for lunch? Maybe. What you ate was only a French dish I know the name of.
It was the only French dish I know the name of.
What are these lace curtains for? I don't know, but they give the place a real homey feel, don't they? Lace curtains. You know, if I was a cooking pot, I'd be perfectly happy to sit on a shelf under those.
How do you respond to something like that? Is that everything I can look at? Okay, what the fuck am I gonna look at? Okay, back to the criminal affairs department. Oh, brother! Gumshoe! Come back! Hey, you're just in time. What is it, Detective Gumshoe? The lab got back to me about that newspaper you gave me. You must be in the sports newspaper with the memo scribbled on it. So, what did they say? Did the analysis turn up anything? They said the doodle was written by the victim, Glenn Eld. Nothing, no doubt about it. I'd expected as much. The victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. That's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment. MC Bomber. I get the feeling I've heard that name somewhere before. Oh well, I guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report back to me with whatever you find at the restaurant, okay, pal? Since when did I start taking orders from Gumshoe? Although, I get the feeling there's something I need to show him. Yeah, you might want to take a look at this, bub. Got one of those aroma bottles too, huh? Only this one doesn't smell. Huh? I don't get you. This one's mixed with all the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. It doesn't even look the same. Wouldn't you agree? A cologne bottle that doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a skunk to me, pal. Mind letting me borrow that bottle for a while? I would have sent it to the lab for analysis. The victim was poisoned, so the contents of this bottle are pretty important. I had a hunch that there was something funny about that chef. You suspect Jean Armstrong? Got the guy's number. I know what his secret is. That must be the same secret Gumshoe was talking about before. I guess I better fill you in on all the details. About this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean. Police? So what's Mr. Armstrong's secret? You ever had lunch at Trace BM, pal? Yes. So, how was it? To put it nicely, it was inedible. Hey, don't worry about it being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the place is clean, he's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so... yeah, I guess it's probably the food. The real scoop on the guy is that he's up to his ears in debt. Really? How much does he owe? This is a copy of his loan contract. He's about $500,000 in the red. $500,000? Are we talking dollars? Yeah. Hey, if it was sterling, he'd really be in trouble. Sorry, that figure just took me by surprise. Yeah, this case is full of surprises. And I'd be willing to bet that the chef's got something to do with most of them. That's my hunch. The loan is tender lender. I think I have enough to go back and hopefully talk to him about with the Magatama. But I don't know where he is. Fuck if I know. Back to the damn park. I don't want to talk to the old man. Now, why is there a fucking scooter here? The old guy's not here anymore. Well, thank God. Drat, and I still have some unanswered questions for him. A scooter, huh? Who'd leave it right in the middle of the park like this? The wheel guard and a light are busted. I guess it must have been an accident. It's totally wrecked. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Who the fuck is this man? Hello? Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die today. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die today. Into a man that... Into a man that looks just like me. Hey, what do you think you're doing with my bike? No, I was just... Ah! You've been messing with my new ride? Is that what you've been doing? New ride? Isn't that kind of an old... Ah, you're just gonna pay for this! It wasn't me, it was just passing... Hey! Then who's been the... Oh my god, who's that one covered in my saddle and crap, huh? Ah, you're just gonna pay, you catch my drift? No, wait a sec, I'm not a wise guy, huh? I don't like this guy, he makes me uncomfortable. I had to beat you so hard it'll feel like you smooching the express train. Uh-oh. You better watch your back. This ain't over. I'm gonna round up a group of lawyers and then you's gonna pay. Actually, I'm a lawyer myself. What do you say? I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at... Phoenix Wright? You saying you, Phoenix Wright? Yeah, I am. So you's a wise guy too, huh? Because I'm Phoenix Wright. Okay, I know what we're doing. I know what you're doing here. The one and only. What? Out of my way, I gotta cruise. He's gone. Surely that guy wasn't my phony, was he? He wasn't anything like me! Guess I'd better make a note of the scooter. God, pathetic. Damn it! Oh, it's you. A few threats from a little brat like that. And you look like a pigeon that's got seeds in its eyes. Have you been here the whole time then? It wasn't that strawberry. I had some thinking to do. I don't even remember what the fucking accent I had for him earlier was, and I really don't care, because I don't like this guy at all. Like you had some cowering to do. There we go. I knew it. This old guy has got something to hide, but what could it be? Can I uncover it now? Perhaps. It says I can. Unless it's lying to me. Yes. Take that! Yeah, we're going ham and fixing this bitch up. It's time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at a restaurant you dislike so much? Isn't it obvious? People only have one reason to go to restaurants, to eat. To eat? Is that the whole truth? What do you mean? I don't think you go to that restaurant for the food at all. You insolent brat, how dare you accuse me? What proof you got? I can tell that you nor anyone else in the world would go to that place for its food. Take that! Fucking tastes awful. Proof is in the pudding, or in this case, the lunch menu. That's the twin tea set. How would you fucking know that if you weren't a regular? The food at Tribulations is terrible and expensive. You're wrong. It's cheap. Huh? I'm rich. I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a jot of work since I was born, other than feeding the pigeons. What a load of crock. It tastes another story, but the price, it's nothing to me. So you're saying that you go there because you've got money to burn? Exactly. I've got so much gas I go for a swim in the money vault, in my money vault every day. Unfortunately, that's a lie. What? You don't have money to burn. You're flat broke. Job listings. This is yours, right? My magazine. Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job? I was. So what? So I was looking for a job. I'm buying a lot at the moment. I need spending money. Oh? I don't go to that restaurant for food. I just go for the Javachino. Yeah, I think you meant a cappuccino. Anyway, how much does a cappuccino cost there? $8. It's fucking expensive. Those better had been some golden beans. It's giving Starbucks. What's your problem? You think a poor old man would be better off drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it? No, I wasn't thinking that. I was wondering if the coffee there is really that great. No, it's not, but anyway, yes, that place is free newspaper to read every day. Newspapers? Exactly. They don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there. I'm sorry, sir, but there's no free newspapers to read at Tribulations. I don't know which one it'd be. Okay, there we go. Take a look at this. What is it? It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Tribulations. So, what of it? This was the only paper there, and it's dated more than 1 month ago. What? Do you see what I'm getting at here? That restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is just one that a customer happened to leave behind. Ugh! Ugh! Tell me why you're so determined to hide the truth. I'm not hiding anything! I'm going to have to put this guy out of his misery. Listen, the real reason why you go to so much to Tribulations is... I think I know it's just, you go. What are you asking me about that girl for? She was the waitress at Tribulations. Therefore, the answer to the mystery of why an old man would drink expensive coffee at a terrible restaurant is the waitress.
but I don't recognize that face. And you probably are telling the truth here, because you weren't looking at the girl's face, but at her outfit. Ugh. That's the truth, isn't it? You became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniform. That uniform is all you can think about, isn't it? I can't take it. To you, that waitress was your... Enough! Please, no more. Stop saying that word. Stop saying waitress. Stop it, stop it, stop it. Thank God, can I please go away now? I don't want to talk to this man anymore. Freaks me out. I am gonna fix the lighting, by the way. Ooh. Sir? Yes, it's true, I was there for the young girl. Fine, so I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil. No, I didn't mean it like that. I even get one of those lousy cups of Javachino every time for $8. All because of the serving girl. Punish me, lock me up. Really, that's not what I'm here for. You'll be the same. Another 20 years and you'll understand what it's like. You'll know how painful it is to be an old man like me. No, really. Listen, sir. Stop calling me that. I have a name, you know, boy. Show some respect. It's Victor Kudo. Sorry, Mr. Kudo. You young ones think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. I won't tell you anything more. This guy was in the restaurant at the time of the incident, which means I have to hear his testimony one way or another. I don't believe this. I even broke his psych locks and everything. I guess I'll have to try to get him when he's in a better mood. So, do I have to come back and talk to him? I don't want to fucking do that. Now what? This is tribulations. Oh, it's that old man. Is he still feeding the pigeons? Yeah, he fed me as well. I got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes. Oh, ouch. Hey, Maya, would you mind coming with me for a while? Huh? Me? Why? There's something I really want to ask that old man. Sure, okay, I'll just get changed. No, hang on. Can you go like that? I guess? Way to make her ass is severely uncomfortable. Sir? You again? Well, I see. Nick, his eyes are burning into me. It's okay, I think it's going pretty well. Gah! Huh? You're still just a little child. Run along and play on the slide, alright? Play on the slide? Ugh, we were so close. Just a little more and he would have spilled. Pigeon, gah. How can we crack this guy? Excuse me please, sir. Quiet, can't you see I'm feeding the pigeon? I don't like where this is going anymore. I also just realized that I absolutely put used the wrong there in the go live notification. Love that for me. Anyway, Mia. Well, if you don't mind, sir, I'd really love to talk to you. Yes. Of course, certainly. I'm Victor Kudo. Even from beyond the grave. Wow. Oh my god, I'm really uncomfortable now. About the incident. You mean the man who died after drinking the Javachino? It's like he's a different person. It was quite a shock, even for me. He was a strange-looking boy. And the girl that took the Javachino over to him, you see. And was the customer alone? Definitely. He was the only person at the table. Then he took one sip of his Javachino and he said something like, ugh, and then collapsed, dead. Oh, how terrifying. You're so good at listening, aren't you? I'll tell you anything, whatever you want to know. He certainly seems to be telling the truth now. But it looks like Mr. Kudo didn't see this other man either. Do you like the food at Tribune? Well, of course! I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know. I set up a casino in London. Really? How interesting. Eating the food at that restaurant really takes me back to my days in France. What a lovely story. London's in England, not France. Oh yes, France is wonderful. I'd love to show you around the city sometime. It's too much. I can't take it. I want France. I'm severely uncomfortable right now. I can't believe Mia's laughing at this guy. You visit Tribune a lot, don't you? Of course. I mean, yes. I'd like to come and see you there. Really? Oh, you flatter me so. The owner would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure. Be careful of that chef, my dear. The chef? You mean Mr. Armstrong? That's right, the man's an ex-con. He's an ex-con? Whatever did Mr. Armstrong do? Oh no, those eyes, I can't take this. Mia's really got this guy eating out of her hand. That's usually just what Mia does in general. He steals things from his customers. From his customers? Gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly. He's a oh my god, pilferer? So you better be careful around him, my dear. Are you sure about this? Of course! He was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened, having my Javachino. It really is irregular. Let me write you a little haiku about it. A haiku? A Japanese poem. It'll explain all you need to know about that chef. Convicted before, a wicked man or woman, repeat offender. Okay. If he takes anything again, you let me know. If it's not too expensive, I'll buy you a replacement. Poor guy, he couldn't do enough for Mia. Okay, Phoenix. That's about as much as I can do to help. Thanks, Mia. I got some really important information thanks to you. Honestly, I can't believe Maya called me for something like this. I'm so uncomfortable. I also would be uncomfortable, Mia. But a girl's gotta do what a girl's gotta do, I guess. Okay. I guess it's about time to wrap up today's investigation. Had enough of being a waitress? Yeah, plus no one came to the restaurant. Oh la la, Mademoiselle Maya. No, how can you leave me like this? I'm sorry. That reminds me. Mr. Armstrong had a Psych Locker 3, didn't he? I'm going to have to break those. We're back to the god-awful French. Mr. Armstrong, I hope you won't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. Volunteers! Of course! That's probably not how you say it, but my voice is starting to hurt. What is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day? Alas, I will confess everything. Please don't hurt me. Huh? Well, that was a new world record. It was a lottery ticket. A lottery ticket? The man who died here had a lottery ticket. For $500,000. $500,000? Oui, but after the accident, this ticket disappeared. The ticket disappeared? This was the motive that the prosecution gave for Maggie. They said she had poisoned the man to get a $500,000 lottery ticket. Why didn't you tell me about this sooner? My alas. You've been trying to hide this information about the lottery ticket from me, and I want to know the reason why. No, monsieur, you doubt me? I have confessed everything I know. Mr. Armstrong, the $500,000 lottery ticket, I think I know who took it. I think the winning ticket was stolen by this person. I'm gonna throw in the towel. Take that! And say it's you. Mr. Armstrong, I believe there's a very high probability that it was you. Ah! Gotcha, bitch. Wow, that was one piercing scream even for a man like him. My poor Why? You have no evidence. I'm not Master Mask. I am not Master Mask. I am not the kind of person who steals the property of others. Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. I present to you proof that you have stolen from others in the past. What is this? A poem? Oh, man. Oh, monsieur. You know me so well. I adore poems. Please, read it and put some feeling into it. Convicted before, a wicked man or woman, repeat offender. I'm sorry I have to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong, but you have been arrested for stealing from your customers before, haven't you? Mon Dieu! Le mensonge! You are the liar! You deny it? Do not make me la false accusations, la papa. I don't know how any of that's... He's saying too much French! Hold on.
S'il vous plaît.
S'il vous plaît. Jesus Christ. Do not make the false accusation, s'il vous plaît. Do you have any proof? I want to see the incontestable proof that I have ever stolen from one of my customers. I don't think I have the evidence for that. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, this does not help me. I don't... It's talking about making a save just to get an achievement. Oh, duh. What is wrong with me? Seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong. I don't know why I didn't think of that. I'm so dumb. What is that? This is my Magatama. And I found it in your kitchen. No! Wow, that scream just about broke some windows. Oui. I have a weakness for the trinkets and the figurines. And... my hand just slips out. I cannot stop it. You've stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right? Oui, it is the truth. I am just a timid little girl inside, monsieur. Monsieur, a timid little girl. Besides, this time it was not a small trinket, oui, it was $500,000. My non, why would I steal it? I have no need for such money. Really now? Oh, monsieur, what is it? Isn't it true that you're some pretty serious trouble? And that you're in desperate need of a large amount of cash? Take that! This restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it? Ah. You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? And... Mr. Armstrong, you said that the victim had a winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How did you know he had something like that in his first place? The man, he was listening to the radio in his earpiece. Maggie said something about that too. The winning number was announced on the news, I think. All of a sudden, he exploded. Yes, $500,000, he shouted. And the ticket? Oui, he had all of his tickets spread out on the table. I was so desperately in need of money, so the poison in his coffee? No! Oh no, you naughty man! I simply helped myself to one of his tickets. I'm trying to put more emphasis on the H's, because I know it's a common thing. I don't know. I'm not doing a very good job at it, though. What? The victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, pourquoi pas? He had so many of them. Yeah, but only one of them was the winning ticket, right? How could you do that, Mr. Armstrong? Maggie was arrested because of you. No, this is not true. I did not take it. The ticket for $500,000, I mean. But you just told us you did. You said you took a ticket. Manon, my play. Maybe. It's gonna bother me if I don't know.
Ma fille.
Ma fille. My fille. It was not. That's enough. Huh? Ah! 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 Jump scare. Hey! What are you doing? Oh my god. Hey! Mr. Godot! What the heck are you doing here? Ugh. This is without a doubt the worst coffee I've ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong. He came in here for coffee? Does his craving for coffee know no bounds? Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question. I am not just a pretty little girl who everyone is laughing at. But in that case, Maggie shouldn't be the only one under suspicion. He had the wrong ticket. What? Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbor. So, the ticket he took was worthless? Not quite. He did win something. $1. You see, I am just a pretty face. Without my looks, I have nothing. So, what happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal? Indeed, what did happen to it? I don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so we'll just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we? Ah! Oh my god, he scares me. In like a spooky, scary, sexy way type of thing. Like, he just spooks me, you know? he's fucking weird. Voila, you do time to laugh at the pretty little airhead. Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore. Oh, yeah, I would also throw that in trash. Looks like we've got a new mystery now, namely, where did the winning ticket go? Got a bad feeling about this. Well, anyway, can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this. Certainly not again. Oh, that's it. I don't know if we'll have time for the trial. I'm going to look at this in comparison to, like, the rest of... in comparison to the, like, investigation. It's not that long. We'll go take our break and maybe... Yeah, fuck it. We'll go take the break and then we will come back and do the trial. Cause I don't like ending it so early, you know what I mean? So I keep feeling like I'm ending it so quickly. So let's just go on break and we'll come back in about 10-15 minutes. Sound good? More music! Yay! Be back soon! Ah!
I've returned. And oh, really, Kirby? I'm sorry, I was cuddling with my cat, and now he is weighing on the spooky bed. He's cleaning himself. Kirby! Psst, psst. Hi, handsome boy! Alright, bud. Thank you. Hold on. I put up the wrong one. Hold on. Where is it? There it is. Alright, we're so back. And Kirby is just chilling in the background. Look at his handsome little man. Hi, handsome boy. Hi, handsome. Alright. You having fun cleaning yourself? Oh. Yeah. He's just a goofy little guy. I don't know what he's seeing right now. Okay, well, let's get back. We're on the trial now. January 7th, 9:48 a.m. Oh, I see. I guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? But he was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout's honor. Maggie. Oh! Ah! Detective Gumshoe! Are you doing all right? How are you feeling? As if you need to ask either question, sir. Don't let him get you down, Maggie. And don't forget to eat well, okay? Roger. And you! Yes? You better square this case away, right? Better square this case away, got it, pal? Maggie's innocent, you hear? If you screw this up, it'll be doing some squaring away myself. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest. Are you okay? What are you doing? What is he doing? What are you doing, bud? What in the world? Yeah? Are you trying to have zoomies right now, or are you just doing normal cat shit? What in the world? He's so orange. Yeah? Oh my lord. I'm so just intrigued watching him. I almost want to do a little cat cam. What in the world? Oh, there he goes. What in the world? And there he goes. Feral on the cardboard. He is just a little guy. I think he's serious. Hey, detective, you're on our side for once, right? Yup. Sorry, my dad is very upset. I'm also upset. James Earl Jones passed away. If you don't know who he is, he's the guy that does the Darth Vader voice in Star Wars. I can't do this seriously with cat running in the background. Yeah? What are you doing? He did the voice for the Arby's commercials, Mufasa. He was 93. Man was iconic. He's a pretty cool dude. Very chill. Gonna miss him dearly. My dad is very upset. Anyway, so you'll be able to help Maggie out, right?
Really? Can you, sir?
Of course. I've got the situation under control. I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. If something I say doesn't mesh with the facts, make sure you point it out, alright?
Sure.
What in the world is going on, Kirby? He is just... What is in this blanket? What is in this blanket? Kirby is doing cat things right over there. If I get this on video, I think it's literally the funniest thing in the entire world. What are you doing? I love getting videos of him doing goofy orange cat shit. You are hilarious. I love my little dog boy. Goofy little man. Yeah. What? Yeah, you goofy little man. He will calm down eventually. I just don't know if that will be at this moment. So we'll continue to play the game while he continues to just go insane in the background. Should I make it a Kirby cam for a hot minute? Let me adjust the Kirby cam for a second. Where is it? Oh. I hate when it does that. I gotta adjust it. Looks like crap. I used to be able to zoom in on here. God, I hate this thing. I hate it here. Why does this keep happening? Stop. I'm investing too much time into the Kirby cam at the moment. I don't care. I don't even care. There. There's the Kirby cam. Till he decides to stop doing... Are you done? Yeah. He's too cute. I love him. There, now you can see him better. Anyway. We'll just do the Kirby cam instead of me. Because I don't know where my other camera is at the moment. So... he's still gonna be cute. Yeah. Anyway. Okay, we're forming a united front today, pal. You get me? Done and done, babes.
I can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. I've always admired you so much, Detective. I know I can count on you. Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh?
I can only wish. Because Godot is here. That man is actually... insane. Hey, baby cakes! How you do? How you do, bird? Yeah? Oh. Don't pounce on me. You're not gonna get me over here. I feel like he forgets I can also see him. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Bitter. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Ah! What's wrong? Nothing, it's just whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, "You was talking to me?" It was a little, intimidating. No, that wasn't me. That was the phony Phoenix. I see. So our trusty Phoenix Wright is back with us now, is he? Our trusty? So, Mr. Godot, your opening statement, please. Mr. Trite, whether you're a fake or the real deal, we'll find out soon enough through this trial today. But I can already tell you, I'm the real Phoenix Wright. I wasn't questioning whether you are Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. That's what I intend to find out. There's no denying it. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another. I am assuming we're gonna find out why he does hate me. As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on this case once. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial, nor will I stand for a simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial. I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said, trust me. Now then, Mr. Godot, please summon your first witness. Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation. Witness, state your name for the court. Huh? Oh, sorry, sir. The name's Police Department Detective. Occupation, Dick Gumshoe. Me too, dog. Are you chilled out now? You seem very chill. He's too fucking cute, bro. Look at him. Other way around, detective. Huh? Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir. Since yesterday? Yeah, the guy who was on the initial investigation's tied up with another case now. I hope Gumshoe's really got everything under control for everyone's sake. I see. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case? Yes, sir. The victim's name is Glenn Elk. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll for Blue Screens, Inc., a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report. The court accepts this into evidence. And here are the floor plans of the restaurant. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. The poisoned coffee was brought over to him by the waitress. The waitress being the accused? Yeah. The victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. At the time of the incident, there were 2 other people in the restaurant. Mr. Jean Armstrong, the owner and chef, and a regular by the name of Victor Kudo.
It still seems to be a very straightforward case to me.
Come, detective. Take up this hammer and nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands.
Ugh. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony.
Yes, sir. Come on, Gumshoe. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at the table, sir. We understand that the guy, Glenn Elg, was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. And what we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. And, it looks like Miss Berg might have, well, some kind of motive.
Hi. What's up, CP Bub?
Using the dark, aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady.
The facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but...
Yes?
Please, no intimidation tricks this time around. Is that understood?
I already told you, that wasn't me. Come on, bro! Let's see if I can get my other camera set up. There it is. I don't know why I didn't just set this up originally. Because I want everyone to see how adorable my cat is. I haven't used this in a hot minute though, so. Oh. Hello. I have this plugged in. Where is it? Main desktop. Are we gonna... There we go. Man, I gotta scooch my damn cup over so y'all can see the cat. It's worth it, I promise. Oh god. Please don't close. Oh my god, please don't close. I can't do this. Okay, are we fine? that zoom doesn't really do much. So we take a brief intermission so we can show you all the cat. Okay, I have it now. We can go back to the originally scheduled program of normal me. Hi. Sorry. I just love my cat. I'm sorry. Anyway. Now that Kirby's J chillin'. There he is. Look at the little man. It's been a while since we've had a Kirby cam. He is too cute. My little boy. Alright, we're back. I'm sorry. I've gotten distracted. Alright, no more getting distracted. Because it's already 9 o'clock. Okay. Can I stop you for a minute? Huh? What is it? Did I say something that contradicts the evidence? He's so desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. Your testimony just now doesn't match the testimony given by Miss Bird. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table. Yeah, that's what she said. And well, killer wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction. Hey! Sadly, her testimony isn't supported by the owner or the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, it's true. Their two testimonies tie up on that. They both said there was no other guy at the table. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Sure! Well, maybe the other witnesses just missed him. Perhaps their view of the victim's table was obscured in some way. Huh. That argument is as weak as the coffee at tribulations, right? I have here in my possession the ticket. A ticket? Looks more like a photo to me. Yes, a one-way ticket to Guiltyville. To Guiltyville, population the defendant. This is the photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen. This is the scene in which the witness by the chef moments. This is the scene witnessed by the chef moments after the poisoning took place. Correct? I think the court will agree with that. I think the court will agree that with such a clear view of the scene of the crime. How, Mr. Troy, could anyone have overlooked a second person at the table? Ugh. It certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly. He was listening to his radio, you say? Yeah, he had a portable radio in his chest pocket.
Maggie told us that too, didn't she? Something about how one of them had some sort of earpiece.
What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Sure. And what was that the victim was listening to on the radio, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? How should I know? Thanks a lot. We're now one step closer to the middle of nowhere.
This isn't going very well, is it?
Detective, could you perhaps tell us about the poison and how it was used? So, traces of poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else? Not sure I get you, pal. Was the poison a liquid, or was it a powder? If I had to put it in layman's terms, it was in a powdery substance. So the poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper? Huh. Do you put salt and pepper in your coffee, Trite? The victim took his coffee black with no sugar. Ugh. It seems that the poison could only have been in the coffee. What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? Never mind it. I don't think it'll do anything for me, Loki. No, I should leave it alone. I've got a bad feeling about where this is going.
If you've got a bad feeling about this, then maybe you should leave it alone. I once had a bad feeling that I was about to have a bad feeling.
It was really bad. Maybe I should move on to another part of his testimony. Potassium cyanide? I've heard of that chemical before. Exactly how strong is this poison, Detective Gumshoe? Well, that stuff's lethal. Eat too much in your history.
How much is too much?
The lethal dose is 0.2 grams. That's about enough to finish anyone off.
0.2 grams, how much is that?
You know when you swab your ears for earwax? Yeah, about that much.
Earwax, huh?
Sounds like something Gumshoe's got an abundance of. Such a small quantity of poison could have been concealed anywhere. And it looks like Miss Bird might have had, well, some kind of motive. Some kind of motive? Yeah, but if you ask me, it's been blown way out of proportion. You know what my golden rule is, Detective? Chuck out a bad cup of coffee, you can always get another. Huh? I don't get it. I'm saying we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to chuck you out. So stick to the facts, Detective. Now then, what was Miss Bird's motive? Come on, Gumshoe. They said she wanted to steal the lottery ticket. I knew it. That's what we heard yesterday, too. It disappeared from the scene of the crime. And it wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was a winning ticket for $500,000.
Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one.
Then, is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? What should I do? Should I press on this point a little harder or not? If she passed out, then she didn't have it on her person, right? Wait a minute, the mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client. Huh. I have here in my hand the very ticket in question. Oh, okay, I'll go fuck myself then. That's the $500,000 lottery ticket? One of the female police officers found. Oh, sorry. One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search of the defendant. Oh, never mind. I will just go fuck myself. What? Order, order! Huh, she's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress.
You will submit that ticket as evidence to the court immediately.
I better keep my eye out on the ticket the way the judge's voice is quivering.
This ticket was presented to the court in the previous trial too, but it feels heavier now somehow. $500,000, you say?
It's just a scrap of paper. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor. And that's on Maggie's person, unfortunately.
You really think there's any contradiction in this testimony?
To be honest, I don't know.
But Gumshoe told us out in the lobby. He said we'd be forming a united front, right? How will we win a case if he doesn't throw us a line?
I don't have a whole lot of options right now. Best I can do is gather the facts together, I guess. This is the only one I don't think I pressed on. More?
Objection!
Kirby, what you hear? I'm gonna press harder. You done? Big stretch. Yeah. Cutie. Are you absolutely certain that the victim even drank any of his coffee? Huh? What do you mean? According to this file, the poison was found in the victim. Oh. Why'd you get down? Kirby, what about the Kirby cam? Womp womp. The poison was found. Something about the coffee cup. But what proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it? Oh, hey, you're right. That's what I was thinking.
Objection!
In case you were wondering, that last objection was for the detective there. Huh? For me? Oh, hey, you're right. You may be fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. If you have the time to waste, you have the time to present that piece of evidence. That piece, sir? Yes, that piece. What piece was it again? This. Oh. Thanks, buddy! Should I be grateful this coffee's only hot enough to give me a first-degree burn? Oh, now I remember. This is the, victim's coffee cup. Yes, the victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim. Oh, yes, it's unmistakable. There's clearly a coffee stain on it. Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was in the cup. The victim gulped down the bitter death that the waitress brought to him, like this. Alright, dog. He's so goofy. What the fuck? This man weirds me out a fuck ton. For the record, the only prints on the cup were the victims and the defendants. Upon further investigation of the cup, we found a certain chemical substance. That's enough. The facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she was charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond a reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit the crime. I like an old man who knows the score. There is also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for that sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules. I don't man an old man who is weak to the siren call of money. Not good, Nick. The evidence against Maggie is starting to pile up fast. Yeah, that's because the court has ruled guilty once already. I'd say it's about time to wrap up this repeat performance. with one final decisive piece of evidence. He's got more evidence against Maggie? This is the apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time. Wow, that's not the cleanest apron I've ever seen. That stain looks like... It can't be blood, can it? Huh. It seems the star of our play was a little flustered. And somehow spilled coffee on herself. The coffee? That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye. Of course, coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. No, there's something else that stands out even more. Something else, I presume you mean? Of course, I'm referring to the pocket. The pocket? A search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide. The very poison used by the killer was in her apron pocket. A bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket? Yeah, and Maggie's prints were the only ones on it. What? You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Order, order, order! The court will accept these items into evidence. Is something still bothering me, Mr. Godot? Why have you not explained the blood stain to the court?
Because it's not blood. Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be?
Don't play games, prosecutor. The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron.
That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about the bloodstain. What are you talking about, bro? You don't need to be told. Just look at it. Well, detective? Could this stain really be blood? No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir. Ketchup? She must have gotten some on her apron while taking someone their breakfast that day.
You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe.
Put a stunt like that again and I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness. Thought everyone knew what it was already.
I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made on this case. The motive, the opportunity, the sporting evidence, they all have been clearly established.
Well, Trite, seems you really are a phony after all. Ugh, you really know how to drive a man nuts.
Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe for the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there.
Okay. Kirby. Hi. What? I know there's people speaking outside. What? Oh, bub. The crime was reported at 2:25 p.m. by a kind of scary old man, sir. Poor Maggie had passed out from the shock. It must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him. But we figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and the bottle of poison. And that was it. There was nothing else missing from the crime scene.
You identified the victim and secured your prime suspect. Very good.
Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, Trite. Don't count on any more cross-examinations after this one. So, let the fun begin. This man scares me. Crime was reported at 2:25. I already know who the scary old man is. Scary old man, Detective Gumshoe? There's an old man who's a regular at the restaurant where the incident happened. We're obviously talking about the same old man. Officers were dispatched right after the report came in, but the old guy still made a fuss. What took you so long? Then he hurled abuse at them, and seeds. Seeds. Huh. I was nothing. I caught each one with my teeth. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. Guess not even the mighty Godot can avoid being attacked by that guy. The old man was not the only other customer in the place at the time. He took his time finding a payphone apparently, so he was late to reporting the crime. We're just gonna ignore that part. He was late to reporting the crime. We're just not gonna talk about that. Okay. Where Maggie passed out from the shock. How long was the defendant unconscious for? The officers got to the crime scene around 2:40. Maggie was still out cold in the kitchen at that time. It took another 10 minutes or so before she came to. I would have liked to have been the one on the scene myself. Bet you would have liked to have carried out the search too. I would have loved to see Maggie asleep like that, all pretty and peaceful. You're a professional detective, Gumshoe, not a professional bird watcher. As a widow queepy, Gumshoe, I would not say that in court. Save the romantics for your own time, detective. All we need to know is about the investigation. Oops, I guess I'm pretty red right now, aren't I? Oof. He didn't have any? Are you saying that it was stolen then? No, I don't think so. The victim didn't have a driver's license or a credit card on him, pal. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet. 58 cents? Yeah, I can't believe I found someone with less in their wallet than me, pal. The victim sounds like he was a thoroughly miserable young man. Or some kind of outlaw. Why not give him a bit of an edge? I think I'm onto something here. But we figured out who he was pretty quick and it went the investigation. Wait a sec. Huh? Did I say something dumb again? Let me paraphrase what you just testified to the court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes? Yeah, basically. In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh, that. He's so let down. He's got a whole sagging shoulders and puppy eyes thing going. There was a prescription bag on the victim's table with the lottery ticket. Seems Mr. Glenn Egg was visited his doctor before he went to Trabian. We got the victim's name from the medical records of the doctor who prescribed him the meds. That's a reliable enough source for the court. What should I do? Should I leave this alone or ask to hear more? I'll probably just end up asking about both. So what sort of medicine was in the bag? Well, actually, the bag we found was empty. Huh? Yeah, completely empty. It was completely empty? Huh. You're entering an empty paper bag as evidence? Desperate, are you, Trite? Now, what happened with the investigation after that, detective? I'm gonna go back and I want to search it again because I want to know what the... I want to know honestly what it says about the prescription. Like the... Oh, so that's the only thing I needed to know. Okay, that's cool. But the defendant had passed out for a while, correct? In that case, isn't it possible someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket? Hey, yeah, you've nailed it, pal. It happens to me all the time. We had a department party the other day, and when I got home, I was wearing the boss's shoes. Keep up this crazy testimony, detective, and those shoes will end up down your throat. Sorry. So, Trite, someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket? That's a pretty bold statement. Care to back it up with some evidence? Well, I'd love to if I had any. It appears you have no evidence to support your theory, Mr. Wright. Continue with your testimony, witness. Just fuck all with that one, I guess. So $500,000 lottery ticket and the bottle of poison were accounted for. Yeah? Interesting. It's true that those two items are accounted for. But wasn't there another lottery ticket that was stolen that day? Oh, yeah. The one the restaurant owner took. He won a whole $1 with it. What a lucky guy, huh? And they're just going to let him get away with it? It was just $1, detective. I guess no one cares when it's a little, except for Gumshoe. If I don't find a hole in this testimony, the judges are going to hand down his verdict. Gumshoe isn't giving us anything to work with. And we can't find any contradictions if he doesn't give us something. Oh my gosh. And we can't find any if he doesn't give us something. Yeah, that's true. Maggie and Gumshoe are like Dumb and Dumber. Our only hope is that they were so dumb they missed something obvious. Come on, Gumshoe, be the dumbest you've ever been! weekly. I should probably save before I try to do shit. Ooh, Jesus. Alright. I've pressed everything. I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, I hit the wrong one. That was my bad. Hey, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't know what you're talking about. There we go. Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. There is just one small contradiction in your testimony. Oh, finally! I'm getting all anxious just waiting, so hurry up, will you? You testified that nothing else was missing from the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later? No, they didn't. The victim was given a prescription right before going to tribulations. Where then did the medicine disappear to? You... Too cool, pal! Indeed! Due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence? I guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh? The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself. Order! Ugh. Well, Mr. Godot, what do you have to say to that? Huh. That's all. What? Read before the court the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will. What's the clinic's name got to do with anything? New ear analaryngologic. Hold on. Oh my god, this is gonna bother me. Otolaryngological? Otolaryngological?
Otolaryngological.
Otolaryngological?
Otolaryngological.
Otolaryngological? What the fuck?
Otolaryngological.
I don't even know what that is. Oh, I had a feeling. Because Laren, I'm assuming, was throat. And Otto, like an optometrist, kind of was the eyes. But that's dead. I don't know what the fuck. Ear, nose, and throat doctor. Otolaryngological.
Otolaryngological.
Otolaryngological. Motherfucker. God, I gotta do a lot of this shit. New ear otolaryngological clinic. Otolaryngological?
Just what kind of illness was this victim suffering from, Mr. Godot?
Hardly an illness, Your Honor. More like a bitter war wound, you could say.
A war wound?
The day before the incident, Mr. Elg found himself in a fight. He took a blow to the side of the head and ruptured his eardrum. He ruptured his eardrum?
Then what on earth was the prescription he was given?
It was a cream that was applied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested. What? It's mentioned in the autopsy report if you read the fine print. He found traces of the medication in the victim's left ear.
Yes, here it is. In very, very fine print.
It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of this medication while he was at Tribulations. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe he would have eaten his medication.
Ugh. Seems that this medication is irrelevant to the case after all.
No.
Nick, if you don't think of something quick, it'll all be over.
She's right. But I can't get away with any old weak objection. What should I do? I'm gonna push the medication! So I ain't got nothing else to lose. Only moments ago, Mr. Godot made the following statement. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tribulations. If that's the case, then why was the medication not found at the scene of the crime?
Ugh. But the medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal.
That doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may be, it may seem, it's a lawyer's duty to pursue the truth.
Objection.
You know as well as I do that the medication is irrelevant. It hardly seems likely a prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide. It hardly seems likely that the coffee the waitress served would contain it either. But it did. The possibility is undeniable. Ugh.
That's enough. Mr. Godot, is the detective the only witness the prosecution just wishes to call? Mr. Godot.
I've got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there at the restaurant on the day of the murder. Victor Kudo, the pigeon hater?
Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems little more than trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial, and that is something that bothers me. Yay, good job, Nick! The court will adjourn for 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness.
Huh. I suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups.
Court is adjourned for recess.
Alright, Dubsick tight!
Yay!
Sorry, I'm going to adjust my brightness because I am very dark right now. Is that better? Alright. I was going to say something. I do not want to do this old man voice. I'm about ready to give him the most monotone voice in the entire world because I do not want to do his voice. First of all, it hurts my throat a little bit. Second of all, I just don't like him. So, I'm gonna give him the most lame-ass voice in the world because he sucks and he doesn't deserve it.
Phew, that was close.
Tell me about it.
I nearly died in there. That's my line, sir. No, that's my line. I think it really did die there a little bit. Looks like we all nearly died in there. I can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that? Huh?
Sorry. Adjusting the blanket.
Huh? He said he'd help me, but he totally set me up.
I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. I mean, the guy's gotta do his job, right?
It's okay. I know all about lies and betrayal. I've had them my whole life. It really did hurt this time. It felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. I hate that guy. I don't ever want to see him again.
Poor Gumshoe.
So the next witness is going to be the old guy from the park, right?
Yeah, Mr. Kudo, lover of weight your selfish and projectile seeds.
I bet he's gonna be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know?
Yeah, he's a big old grouch.
Are you going to be able to handle him, Nick?
Yeah, I can take whatever he throws at me, even those never-ending bird seeds. As long as we can differentiate between who is who, I think that's all that matters. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird. Mr. Godot, your next witness, please. Prosecution calls a lucky old-timer who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand? And he's carrying his fucking seeds with him. Name and occupation, if you don't mind. The name is Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty are what make me. Mind you, I can be quite emotional at times, too. I'm just kidding. I don't think I can even do that. We don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Just tell the court your occupation.
My occupation? Yeah, listen, youngin'. How much call do you think there is for kimono embroidery here?
Kimono embroidery?
That's what I do, or did back in Japan. I embroidered family crests on kimonos. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed.
Wow, a real craftsman. They're a dying breed.
Hey, maybe he can embroider my costume sometime. Anyway, like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing here. So I had to take a job working the cash register at a burger joint, pretending to smile.
That burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen.
Now then, witness, were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident? Oh yes, I was eating some seeds over a cup of Javachino.
Seeds?
What do you think these are,
I see. So you saw everything that happened, Gramps.
Did I? Oh yes! Oh yes, I did. I saw it all.
Then please, tell the court. We're all ears.
Sure. I'll tell you every last detail.
It's really getting into this.
The young man was reading the sports paper.
So... I have a theory. I don't think this is Maggie Bird. It looks like the back of the head looks like the random-ass girl we saw earlier. Serving girl brought him a Javachino and she put him something in it.
The man took one sip of it and looked like he was in a terrible pain and then collapsed. That's the serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well.
I thought we also established that this man never is very bad at seeing faces. That also helps. Ooh, you're fucked, old man. Fuck you.
Mr. Kudo, she is not a serving girl. Please refer to her as a waitress. Yeah, you're just as bad as the rest of them. All these newfangled words. What's wrong with old-fashioned ones,
Newfangled?
All this talk of radios and glasses. It's wireless and spectacles, I tell you.
Excuse me?
Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Don't let the good old days slip away.
Well, I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Respectfully, how much left do I have of this? Okay. Honestly, not that much.
So you saw the victim then? You saw Mr. Glenn Elg? I wanted to know if Guts and Braun retained his championship or not. So he was looking at the sports paper the victim was reading, huh? And that location in question... There are partitions between tables on the same side of the restaurant, right? So what if there are? If you say that you could see the victim, that means you were sitting at the table on the other side of the restaurant, correct? Yeah! I go to that place to drink a Javachino. I don't go to sit. I don't remember which table I was sitting at. You mean you go there to eye the waitress? The serving girl brought them a Javachino that she put something in it. Mr. Kudo, that's a very grave accusation. Are you sure that about what you saw? Victor Kudo never makes mistakes. I dot every T and cross every I. I see. My eyesight's fine. The doctor said I only need spectacles for reading and driving. I bet his eyes are only really fine when he's scoping out a waitress. And I saw what the serving girl put into the Javachino as well. I bet I know what's coming up, and something tells me I'm not going to like it. We're gonna press harder, because fuck this guy. Your Honor, we need more clarification on what was put into the victim's coffee. I'd like to ask what the witness add what he knows about this to his testimony. I agree. Witness, will you enlighten us, please? Sure. There's no question about it. She very conspicuously put some white powder in there. Oh my god, cocaine? Did she really put that into the coffee? You doubt me, boy? She took out some small brown bottle and sprinkled it in. Couldn't she have been adding sugar? Sugar in a small brown bottle like that? Like that? Witness, could you please describe the bottle in more concrete terms? Huh. A bottle like this, perhaps? Oh, there it is. That's the one. That's the bottle of potassium cyanide, I presume. So what did the accused put into the coffee? I think it's clear, don't you? Ugh. He took just one sip? You youngins, you waste everything! Those Javachinos cost $8! In the good old days, we would have drank every last drop, eaten the cup, and then died. Congratulations, you have earned the title of baddest man to grace a courtroom. So was it immediate death? Well, potassium cyanide, I suppose it is possible. Oh yes, he slumped over without so much as a twitch. I felt the Javachino I just drank turned sour in my stomach. Oh yes, I know that feeling. And the waitress, I presume she was... You said I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Did she have any particular features that you can identify her by? Particular features? That's a disgrace, that's what it is. Sorry? You can see all the way up her, you know, she's practically naked in that uniform. So the particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her outfit? But anyone could just wear a uniform, even me. Mr. Wright, please spare the court any further mental anguish from that image. Please. I beg of you. Don't get all excited, Nick. You gotta keep yourself together. I got a bit carried away. God, there are other things I recognize about her, too. He seems pretty sure of himself. What should I do? I'm going to press because she obviously has at least one striking feature you could name. Sure, you saw a witness take the coffee over to the victim. But what matters is the waitress was Maggie Bird or not. Quite right. Mr. Kudo, these other features that you recognize about the defendant, I ask you, please add them to your testimony. Sure. There was a ribbon in her hair and an apron straps were loose. You think old CD really saw Maggie do it? Well, he probably had his eye on the waitress the whole time, that's why he was there. He was there for the cute outfits, right? Not the waitress. I guess. She makes a good point, though. Hey, did I just say something clever? I wonder if the waitress Mr. Kudo saw was really Maggie. That's what we have to figure out, Nick. I forgot to press on it. You do seem to remember several details about her appearance, but what about the most crucial detail of all, her face? Yeah, as if I wouldn't remember that! The witness noticed the straps on the accused apron. He's unlikely to make a mistake about her face. That's right. I can even tell you the color of the ribbon in her hair. It was red.
So you see, there was nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight.
There's no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. What should I do? I get a feeling there's something more to this somehow. Ask about the straps. I mean, are straps fit? Okay. I don't know.
Ask about the waitress's back. The identifying features you described are all things you would see from the back.
So what?
Is it possible that you never saw the waitress from the front at all?
Objection.
Huh. He's got you there, Gramps. People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. But this witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons.
This is harassment! I tell you I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons! I'm just telling you what I saw!
This man annoys the piss out of me!
Mr. Kudo, the court requests that you add details about any identifying features. Features that you observed from the front, that is, to your testimony. Sure. This old man testimony is getting longer and longer.
If I can't find a hole in it soon, it'll get even longer, I bet.
There wasn't anything that caught my interest about her when I saw her from the front. That's literally not cool. It's literally not even fucking possible.
You didn't find anything to be distinct, but you clearly saw the witness's face, yes?
No question about it. I didn't come this far to back down now. Victor Kudo never backs down.
It's not the answer I was looking for, but okay.
This has turned into a matter of pride for old Seedy now, I guess. I wonder if he really did see Maggie's face or not.
Like I thought, we need some concrete proof of this. Proof that the old guy didn't see the waitress clearly from the front. What do I have? I mean, he could very much tell about the stains. It's the stains. Got him. Mr. Kudo, I'd like you to please take a look at this.
God, that filthy thing would suit filth like you just perfectly. Actually, it reminds me of what my grandson looks like just after he's done eating.
Have you ever seen this before?
Of course I haven't. Do you think I'd forget something as dirty as that, Well, you half-witted clot?
Got his ass.
What? What is it? Ever since I said you half-witted clot, there's been an eerie silence in here.
Mr. Kudo, this apron. Is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning? And as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means if you had really seen this apron before... Yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the witness from the front. Oops. See, when I did say about the one identifying feature, I was talking about her glasses, but the apron definitely does make more sense.
Witness, you can't just oops your way out of this.
Huh. Well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. Listen, Trite, here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant.
That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bird.
Exactly. And when that one waitress put the poison into the coffee cup, this old guy was watching.
I hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. The fate of the defendant may rest on what you say you remember seeing.
Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps.
You can rely on me, Captain. My noggin's in perfect working order. I can't remember a single occasion I forgot what burger a customer wanted.
He can't remember? Probably more like he messed it up so many times he's blocking it out.
Very well, let's just test how good your memory and attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. Please tell us what you remember about the victim.
Okay. Just wanted to see how much farther we're gonna be on this.
He was another of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. He had a newspaper in his right hand, and a noisy brat kept rustling its pages.
And the noisy brat kept rustling its pages.
The young man was listening to the wireless. I remember that well. Then the serving girl in question brought over the Javachino. The little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. The testimony we have just heard was to test how credible the witness's memory is. It seems to me that he remembers the victim in a great deal of detail. Oh yes, I hate those you-know-what types who are so vague about everything. How are we going to handle this, Nick?
We only need to do one thing. We just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot.
Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel?
I suppose, but it's what I do best. He's so right about that. He's another one of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. Spectacles?
Dark glasses to you! One of the lenses was green and the other one was broken. Newfangled rubbish, that's why I remembered him so well.
He did have some kind of lens over his left eye, but I wouldn't have called it a pair of glasses.
He seems to have been wearing some rather modern-looking shades. Perhaps I should take to wearing some and rival Mr. Godot's sharp appearance. We'd better come up with something sharp and quick.
Guess I'll wait to see if I should challenge him about the spectacles. A newspaper in his right hand, and the noisy brat kept rustling its pages. The newspaper was a sports paper, was it?
The young hooligan, I nearly asked him, can't you even read without fidgeting, How was I supposed to be able to read the back page with all the rustling going on? I needed to find out if Rustin Braun retained his championship title.
It was his paper, not yours, if you wanted to know so bad. Why didn't you buy your own?
What are you looking at me like that for, Ow, ow!
Rustin Braun got beaten yesterday, by the way. Anyway. The wireless? The decadent young rascal. Decadent? That's what you want to say?
In my day, it was one or the other. Read the paper or listen to the wireless.
Oh boy.
And using an earpiece, it's selfish, that's what it is. I was straining my ears, I couldn't catch any of it.
Was he that desperate to listen to the radio?
What are you looking at me like that for? Ow, ow.
And the servant girl in question brought over the Javachino. You mean the waitress who you only saw from behind, right?
You're one of those, aren't you? You never let anything go, isn't that right?
Maybe.
What does it matter if I saw her from front or behind? My eyes don't lie.
Yeah, Phoenix, you suck. Better not push it until I've got some hard evidence. Picked it up with his free hand.
Yes.
His free hand? Yes. Which hand was that?
Weren't you listening before? The cloth ears? I said he was rustling the newspaper with his right hand, didn't I? If his free hand wasn't the right hand, then which hand was it?
Huh. Perhaps the great Mr. Trite has 3 hands. Shut up. Shut up, dog. Yeesh, I was only asking. No need to gang up on me and treat me like a freak. The whole point of this cross-examination is to establish one thing. That this old guy's memory has more holes in it than a slice of Swiss.
Guess we just need to find the contradiction in his testimony somewhere, huh?
Anything will do, even the smallest detail. We just need one mistake and he's ours. Just gonna boop, boop, bop. Got him. Mr. Kudo, do you remember what we were told at the start of this testimony? That this is a way of testing the credibility of your memory?
I know. There's nothing wrong with my memory. I tell you nothing. If I got anything wrong, I'll eat these seeds and sing to the pigeon song.
Care to tell us where this is going, Trite? According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would make that his left.
God, what is this? Kindergarten?
But I would like the court to please take a look at this. That's the cup the victim used. Oh, I didn't even realize. I just figured it would just tell me, honestly. That's kind of what I do. I just kind of just bullshit. Oh my god, I am Phoenix Wright. That's the cup the victim used, correct? Yes, and on the rim you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips. Yes, there is a stain left by the coffee. If you consider where the stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand. But how? Well, Mr. Kudo, the court is waiting for your epic performance. You said you'd eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song. Ah! Didn't even realize about the rim. I mean, that's kind of obvious. I just kind of was like, I'm just gonna present the coffee cup and hope it's right, honestly. So that's kind of how I normally just present evidence half the time. Mr. Kudo, I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. I think the witness had better go back to the park where he came from. Wait! If you think I'm going to stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad, you're wrong! I don't care about that dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw. You still insist on your testimony. The young brat was holding the cup with his left hand. Oh yes, no question. I'm a good law-abiding citizen, I am. If that's the deed, oh my god. It's that dead young hotbot and you spiky-haired yahoo who are at fault. Who, me? Thank you, old man. I'm sure we've heard quite enough from you already. Don't call me old man, old man. Been around for 68 years, I have. You can't ignore me. Listen to what I've got to say. Okay. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but sure, why not hear a little more? Mr. Godot. But this is my 16th cup of coffee, so this is your final stand. Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor. Okay. Okay. The boy was wearing an earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. He kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. Then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. We know that the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye. It wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. It was a small computer monitor often used by programmers. A monitor? You mean like a television screen? The inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. It's called an HMD. It's a common tool in the victim's line of work. HDTV, DVD, CD, all these newfangled letters drive me mad, but they don't matter. I know what I saw and I'm telling the truth. It's true, he doesn't seem to be lying. And those are the facts, in good old black and white. God! We're almost done. My back hurts. Okay. So the victim was wearing an HMD. HDTV, CD, DVD, what does it matter? It was none of them actually, but anyway. And you're sure that he was wearing the earpiece on the same side? No question, I could only see that side of his head from where I was sitting. Yeah, that's pretty obvious if you look at the floor plans. From the opposite table, he'd only have a view of the side of the victim's head. Kept fiddling with it all the time. Seems you kept an eye on Mr. Glenelg. He was getting on my nerves. Rustling that newspaper and fiddling with his earpiece all the time. And then he went and made all that fuss dying from one sip of Javachino. Wow, what a shame the man fucking dies. Heaven forbid. I wanted to say to him, calm down, you young brat. Just looking at him made me suddenly speed up my seed eating. I could have choked. So I take it the victim was a walking ball of nervous energy. The earpiece you mentioned. Which hand did the victim touch it with? You're one of those people, aren't you? You're the type that uses your left hand to get things out of your right pocket. Or fasten your left cuff with your right hand. And when the tour guide says, on your right side, you'll see the famous blah blah. And you're the only one that deliberately looks left. Well, aren't you? No, I just don't know my right from my left, dog. That's just... I have no left-right coordination at all. I'm just bad at it, so... Anyway, no, I didn't mean... Obviously, he used the hand on the same side of his body that the earpiece was in! Ow, ow, ow! So if he had the HMD on his left side, then it was his left hand, I guess. Thought we quite literally just confirmed that it was not his left hand that he picked it up with. Seem very sure of yourself, Mr. Kudo. That's because I know what I saw, no matter what tricks you try to play on me. Looks like you really did see the guy picking up the cup with his left hand. This is a dead end. Well, Nick, what do you think? I think the guy's telling the truth. But even so, something's not quite right. Then chuck evidence at him until he breaks. But if he's not lying, there wouldn't be any contradictions in his testimony, right? What side of this head is that? What is this right side? What side was his ear rupture on, again, by the way? Was it the side that had the earpiece on? Because that would honestly make sense as to why he kept fiddling with it. Why he would put it in his fucked up ear is beyond me, but... Of course, this doesn't... Objection! I was hoping it would just straight up tell me, again, if it was the right one, and it was. I forgot to say before it, I just kind of was like, full confidence, whatever. Not sure what kind of relevance of this is, but... Mr. Kudo, there's something very strange about your observations about the victim. What? You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD. No question, you can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear, without a doubt. I could only see the side of his head from where I was sitting. I don't think so. What did you say? You're no doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo, but the victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right. It's impossible the victim was wearing the earpiece in his left ear, because he couldn't even hear in that ear. Is that true, Captain? It is. Pigeon! Pretty pigeon! Okay.
Order, order, order! This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind, and he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Godot? A single drop of milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic of the cup. This old man is my drop of milk. That's crazy, you're being compared to fucking milk, bro. Captain, are you calling me a drip? This is the victim's coffee cup in which the potassium cyanide was found. The mark on the rim clearly shows that the victim picked it up with his right hand. I'll never back down, I know I'm right. The lad drank his Javachino with his left hand.
Let me put you out of your misery. Clearly the victim used both hands. Took a sip of the cup held with his right hand, then he switched to his left. That's what the old man saw.
Impossible. The witness has already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking one sip of coffee.
Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. The facts still stand. With one hand or the other, Mr. L drank the poisoned coffee. Like this.
Sadly, Mr. Godot, that doesn't wash. The point of this testimony was to establish whether the witness's memory is credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless.
Oh. Spit take. Gotta commit to the bit. It is just water, and I am just spitting it onto the floor and part of the blanket. I hope nobody is worried. I have to commit to the bit. Once I start, I have to continue. I hope there's a compilation of me doing a spit take every single time at some point.
I believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. I am satisfied that the witness is not deceiving the court. But to be frank, his testimony is a farce. Did you have to be so frank? Take that, you pompous old fogey! I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, you can't reach me from there. I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further. That is all for now. This court is adjourned.
I hate it here.
Wait!
Oh, man.
If we stop now, where does that leave me? Leave you, Mr. Kudo? Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there. I'm just a bumbling old man who can't even dot his T's or cross his I's now.
How is your bad memory my fault?
I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do. I'd kept my mouth shut until now, but there's something else the court should know.
What?
There's more? To be perfectly honest, it might not be anything, but I want another chance. I want another crack, you young shark.
Me? He's looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun.
Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? The final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook.
Sorry, Gramps. I've already had my 17th cup of coffee.
What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Javachino you want if you come to my house after the trial. I may be 68 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man. That's enough, witness. I believe it will be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony. You bet! Much, much quicker!
Can't believe this is happening.
Ha! You better get ready, youngster.
I get the picture. Just quit throwing those seeds at me, would you? He's got to be using some sort of infinite ammo code with the box of seeds. Honestly, that's hilarious.
First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. I'm not too sure of myself. The boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javachino. Well, the clumsy idiot upset the vase. The vase! The vase. He knocked it right over. It broke and the strip of cloth covering the table was completely soaked. Well, how about that? Turns things upside down,
Not really. Thank you for just telling us that. I guess that's fine. I ended up looking at the walkthrough for this part because I don't want to spend any more time than I need to on this anymore. It's 10:05 and I'm tired. My back hurts. Is that all?
Yes, that's all. I remember it perfectly. You're doubting me again? You're doubting a poor defenseless old man?
No, we are not doubting you, Mr. Kudo.
Don't you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone? Hello? Just, like, closed out for a second. It, like, minimized. There's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick? Yeah, so what? Probably. That's all I can think of, and I have to cross-examine this guy. You're a bird brain! That's why all you can think that's why that's all you can think of. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your final cross-examination, please. Okay. God damn. I'm just getting this done and over with. I don't care. Wow, the vase is still up. That's crazy. Get fucked. Mr. Kudo, this is a photograph of the crime scene. So what? Look carefully at the table. The vase is there, intact. Huh? Lost your tongue, Granddad? I'm no granddad of yours, Hopscotch! Ow. Ow! Enough! If you throw any more seeds in this courtroom, the cleaners will be here all night. Ah! What is it now? I just remembered something. Yes, go on. The broken vase! It was on my table. What? Well, you see, it startled me when that young lad collapsed. So I stood up. That must have been when it fell over. The vase on my table, I mean. The vase on your table? Yes, it was on my table. And that's how my groin came to be completely soaked. The man pissed himself, didn't he? Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You have certainly earned your kudos for today. I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all? Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo. Wait a minute. If that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh, yes, I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of this courtroom. Wait, listen to me. Get the fuck out of here. I can't fucking stand you. God. Well, we seem to have been considerably sidetracked, and I am still not in a position to deliver a verdict. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are two disparities in the testimony that I've heard thus far. The mark on the coffee cup that the victim supposedly drank from with his left hand, and the earpiece, which inserted in his left ear, out of which he couldn't hear. Well, Nick, you did it! I therefore require both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts. Yes, Your Honor. There's one more thing before I call today's session to an end. One more thing, Your Honor? The witness we just heard from. He is most insistent that his testimony should be of use, so he summarized it accordingly to this statement. Okay. You may each have a copy of it if you wish. Whatever. The prosecution doesn't need props like that. Godot's real mad, huh? Yeah, I would be too. Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. There are 3 copies. My own, yours, and Mr. Godot's. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, so the vase is apparently... The broken vase is apparently important now. I'm sorry? This isn't a piece of testimony. More like a 5-year-old's apology. What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies? That is all. Court is adjourned. Yak. Anyway. Save. Save. And we're back. Wow. Let's throw some music back on. Anyway. Anyway, so I hate that old man. He fucking sucks. Godot is great. I hope that random ass girl that we were talking about that like showed up for 5 seconds comes back. So, that's about all I got. I'm very excited to continue this next week. So, I do like Maggie. I hope she's not a murderer. I don't think she is.
So tomorrow we're gonna be, if you didn't see, I posted my updated like schedule, my updated temporary fall schedule, I'm calling it, for the next like couple months or so. It's on my Twitter. Monday, I'm gonna change it on Twitch also, I haven't had a chance to. Monday is Ace Attorney, Tuesday is Random Game Day, possibly, it's occasional. And then Wednesdays are going to be Minish Cap. I'm just gonna keep Monday and Wednesdays the same, and Tuesdays will be for Random Game Day, if I proceed to do those. That's about all I got, though. So I will see y'all tomorrow. Keep an eye out on my Twitter. And I will see you guys tomorrow at 6 p.m. Okay, bye stream! Bye stream! Bye stream! Bye stream! Bye!